Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some PhagTawlk.
Well, not exactly. This is telling our stories, live and in person. You asked, and we're making it happen. Telling Our Stories returns Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Georgia. The only difference? You, the viewer, are able to participate.
How did you feel after your first sexual experience? It's painful. I didn't ask you how did it feel physically. There's always a hard.
Telling Our Stories. It's a conversation for Black queer people.
I do think that there are people who are wired to be monogamous and there are people who are just not.
I would rather lose a woman to a woman than I would rather lose a woman to a man.
It's a cultural prevalence in the Black community.
I find when I'm in a relationship, it's hard for me to let go.
If we're all saying that we want the same things, why does it feel like we keep passing each other?
All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on Black queer issues. But again, all are welcome.
As a person who has attempted suicide, I'm afraid of allowing someone in that is going to disrupt my peace and take me back to a dark place.
I continue to find it a struggle to come out to heterosexual friends. It was tough.
Remember, the conversation will be centered on Black queer people. That's Telling Our Stories. Get your tickets now. Join us for food and conversation.
Do you think there's a movement to turn straight people out?
I think that is the thing.
Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Telling Our Stories.
The people always say they won't date the bisexual.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketly.com.
But they are always knocking on my door.
There's been some people who've been very vocal. They don't like gay people.
This is who I am. Like, you accept people for who they are.
You asked, and we're making it happen. Telling Our Stories, live and in person. It's a conversation for Black queer people.
For gay men, they'll say, oh, I'm bisexual. No, you ain't bisexual. You gay. You just on the road to being gay.
I think hookup culture is killing us. You don't even know my last name. You don't know shit about them, but they done ran up in you raw. So
They done ran up in you what?
Raw.
So many of you asked if you could participate in the conversation that we had on Telling Our Stories. Well, now you can.
Dating is scary. The rules have changed. It's all about the apps and sex.
Join us Friday, June 20th in Atlanta for an in-depth conversation on all things Black and queer.
I was 12.
Was it consensual?
No.
That's one of my fears.
Growing old alone.
Yeah.
And who's going to take care of me? If I was born straight, I think I would have had a smoother life. Not a happier life, but a smoother journey.
All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on Black queer issues.
Do you think your sexual identity is a sin?
I think that's one of the things that makes me the most angry, for someone to use that as a weapon against a community.
Join us for food and conversation Friday, June 20th in Atlanta.
A lot of the gays definitely were touched at church and on a church convention or a retreat.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketly.com.
I'm not really interested in straight men because y'all don't clean y'all ass well. If we don't keep it all the way 100.
Telling Our Stories. See you there.
I think that gay is my superpower.
Oh, wow.
Washington, D.C., the Phags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh my God. May 30th, 2025, the fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025. Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking fags are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the fags. Well, guess what? The fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
You met me as me.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Ain't that's right, friend? I mean, sister. Yeah. Yeah. And that's spelled PhagTawlk. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes!
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes! Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere. My God, today.
Daughters, 1 second, please. Daughters, can y'all hear us? Daughters, we just need a moment, daughters. We've been going so long, the computer froze.
Girl, the computer was like, bitch, it's time to come back to work.
Bitch, we done been going so long, the computer froze up, girl.
We got all of the stories ready to go.
Stories, the computer froze, girl. Daughters, nieces. The aunts are back. The
uncles.
No, sweetie, the aunts.
The uncles are back.
We're the matriarchs of the family. Nobody believes in patriarchy. That's what have our country so tore up now.
Right.
The aunt.
Okay, the aunts.
The aunts are back. Now you do know we are uncles, but the aunts are back. The aunts have returned.
Yes, indeed. How y'all been?
So Mo was over there trying to technically get the computer together. Like we started, then the bitch crashed down.
Right. Looks like something's coming for me.
Mommy, I told you that we were working this thing out. We had to get here quickly. Mo's coming back up there. Can you come and get your food? I'm coming, Miss Mary. Just let me quickly handle this.
She said, fuck all that shit you just said. She said she ain't warming it up no more.
Okay, Miss Mary, I'll be there.
She said, fuck that job. Fuck that cubicle down there. Come get this motherfucking food. Because I'm not heating it up no more. I don't give a damn about what you told me.
This grape juice is so good. It's the blood.
Girl, that ain't no grape juice. What's in there?
Grape juice. It's
That-
Welch's. Welch's grape juice.
Girl, they got a lot of artificial colors in there. This ain't no grape juice looking like that.
It's Welch's grape juice. See how it's not responding? Stop clicking on it, Mo, like that. Mo, just go get the food. Let it do that. Let it crash out, because Miss Mary gonna do just what that computer doing. Crash out. She's going to crash out.
So much has been happening since
Girl, I mean so much.
Girl, I turned 49.
Girl, we got to talk about it. Now we're gonna wait till the computer gets in.
Oh, okay.
We need the full body.
We need the full body for that. Okay.
Girl, I mean the things like my podcast.
Yes, the podcast launched.
You know?
Well, you have been filming it. We knew on this side, but
yeah,
it's launched.
And just so many things that's keeping us forever. Keeping us forever.
I was gonna say keeping us together.
Forever.
Said
our love would always be true. Ooh. Something in my heart always knew I'd be lying here beside you. On my eyes.
Girl, you know they coming to concert. Are you coming? Are you going?
Who?
It's gonna be. Escape.
Yeah.
They don't sing that.
They didn't cover that?
No, they covered the other song.
Which one? You're my little secret.
That one, but they also, what was that other song?
Hey, that's a Patty song. Put it right
the
there.
only song that I really loved by them was, what's the song that Escape did that I really love? Who Can I Run To?
When I Need Love.
Yeah. But I'm talking about
Sweet Love.
Patty.
What did she cover?
No, it's gonna be Patty,
Aretha?
Stephanie Mills. Aretha's gone on to glory, honey. And even if Aretha was here, you know Patty wouldn't be going on tour with her. She only wanted y'all to think that she liked Aretha.
Don't do Patty like that. She's still amongst us.
Well, I didn't tell the other part.
She's still amongst us.
I didn't tell the other part.
We'll wait.
Yes, we will. Just know we have some information about Patty.
We'll wait.
But it's Patty, Stephanie Mills, Shaka Khan, and Gladys Knight.
That's Shaka.
Yeah, Shaka Khan.
What you gonna do for me?
Well, she's a little lazy with her singing now, so I
What
don't
you gonna do for me?
It's more. Yeah, you don't really know. It's kind of inaudible. You don't really know what the words are. What was it? Yeah. She just kind of gives you the key, no lyrics.
But she is on key. Now, Patty on the other
I
hand.
want Mickey to join that. I'd like for Mickey to come through and join that.
You want her to open up for them?
Yes. Do very much so.
She can't do that if she wanted to.
Oh, are we back to regular program?
Oh, I think we're back up here.
One moment, take us down, Mom. One moment, please.
The odds.
Who is it?
The aunts. The aunts.
Yes.
Honey, the aunts are back, darling. The aunts.
Yes, indeed.
Girl. Craig, can you move that water bottle? We're not doing any. Listen, we're a big show. We can't be doing that false.
Oh, yes, indeed.
We're a big show.
That's right.
We're a big show. The girls are watching. We're a big show.
Oh, they definitely watching.
We're a big show.
Sat in that jail.
Sat in that jail.
Sat in that jail and damn near rocked to death.
We want to have it beat at you.
Sophia home now.
I want to have it beat at you.
Uh-huh.
The girls are watching.
The girls are. But I don't know. I don't really know if they are, though.
Girl.
So we had a great show in St. Pete.
Yes, we did, girl. It was your birthday. Listen, it's your birthday.
Yeah.
Hey, Greg, it was your birthday.
Yes, it was my birthday. I turned 49 years
49,
old.
girl. You're a day away. You're a day away, girl. What day?
A day away from what?
Honey, the big O. 5 in front.
I'm sorry.
5 in front of the big O.
I don't know about that.
You're a day away, girl. You're definitely not that young anymore, girl.
Well, girl, judging by the skin.
Girl, I mean, it gives that because, girl, I've been giving you supplements.
Do you have any more of that?
I do.
Because I know you've been gone for a while, so I know you got some backed up there.
But I take it myself. That's why I'm forever young.
Forever young.
Anyway, girl, listen.
Yes. I don't remember getting a birthday gift from
Well,
you.
I attempted to give you a birthday on your Cash App, girl, honey, but it kept coming up. Payment could not be sent, and I just was trying to understand what was going. It said payment could not be sent.
Well, girl, I got Cash Apps from some of the other people. Girl, do you not have any money? Are you out of cash?
Oh, girl.
Are you out of cash?
Mama.
Are you without funds? Is this a difficult time of the month for you? I know my birthday is on the 4th and that mortgage is due. So, I mean.
Girl, that mortgage is paid on the 30th of the month before. That mortgage paid on the 30th of the month before. I don't know what you were talking about.
Oh, so it's not you, it's some of the other girls.
Honey, that mortgage paid for the month. Oh, you see?
What?
That mortgage, I told you, we're not doing that.
No. I don't know who you think we're talking about.
But we were not talking about me. But I just like for you to understand, girl, that there was no financial difficulty because I was in Puerto Vallarta.
Yes,
honey. Within 2 business days, I had already made your next upcoming birth year.
With a K.
With a K.
Yeah.
Within two days, I made your upcoming birth year with a K.
Not my upcoming birth year.
With a K.
Oh, God.
With a K.
Oh, God.
Let's just be clear. And then came home.
And gathered some more.
And gathered the rest. With a K. So we were definitely not having any financial problems. I was out there singing the mariachi band.
What were you doing?
I was out there in Mexico singing the mariachi band live.
I really enjoyed St. Pete Pride with the Shades of Pride. Thank you for having us. Thank you for all of the people that came out and laughed with us.
Yes.
And those of you who traveled, especially there was someone there from South Carolina.
Yes.
From just different places.
Listen, the people came out. They really enjoyed the situation. I was so happy to see the Floridians. Even though you've been constantly saying, Madison, we need to go to Miami.
I have. So y'all know, you heard her. I've been saying we need to go to Miami.
You've been constantly saying we need to go to Texas. You said, Madison, we need to go to Orlando. But these are all places that are anti-transvestite,
yes,
transsexual, transunion machines. I don't even know why they even have transunion credit scores out
girl.
Get them out! Get those trainers out of here! Girl, I'm gonna stay away from that word. But go ahead.
They say California too, man.
Yes, they want us to come to Oakland.
Well, we'll have news soon.
They want us to come to Oakland.
We'll have news soon. We'll have news soon about that. We'll have news soon about Puerto Vallarta.
Right. I want Puerto Rico.
And Puerto Vallarta.
Oh, for real? Y'all stay out of my inbox about Puerto Rico because I don't have any dates yet.
Well, I'll be having a discussion on Thursday.
Okay.
And then I'll be having a discussion about Puerto Rico and the Puerto Vallarta.
Where?
Let me cook.
Mm-hmm.
Like Glo say, let her cook.
Let her cook. Okay.
By City Winery.
Because y'all thought y'all had what?
Y'all thought y'all had wore us out?
Well, girl, you know they got Nene over there now.
Oh, okay. It's not doing much.
What?
It's not doing much.
No.
Oh, okay. It's not doing much. I mean, they like to follow what they. I always make a great blueprint for people to follow. I do.
We need to get on a broomstick and get on over there to Charlotte. To them Carolinas. But I was saying to Madison the other day that, you know, a lot of our costumes that we wear for the show, I was thinking that it would be a great idea if we auction them off to you guys. And the money would benefit the T.S. Madison Starter House. And so, because I get messages from you guys all of the time saying, oh my God, I love that. I would love to have that. Where did you get it? So I was thinking if we just did like an auction and then
you know, you wore a beautiful caftan one time. I saw it. Oh, that was Mo. I'm sorry. Well, let's go. We're going to get yeah. Mo, can you donate us one of those caftans to the Starter House?
Yeah, I can.
Thank you. We'll auction it up, and then the sales from that will go
to the Starter House.
To the Starter House.
Yeah, that would be great.
Instead of you being transphobic, you could actually we could let some of your African attire give to our people.
Right.
One of your caftans.
I don't think I'm transphobic, man.
Yeah.
I don't believe I'm transphobic.
Yeah. Well, you're not, but Craig might be.
Well, you know, that's what the streets say.
And Craig, as long as I'm sitting next to you, I will not tolerate or allow any of your butch queen transphobia.
You're not going to tolerate what?
Any of your butch queen transphobia over here.
Okay.
We will not tolerate that.
Somebody said, will they be worn? Are they selling marinated clothing?
We won't know because you girls out there do voodoo and witchcraft, and we don't need Mo walking to y'all house at night because you know y'all already have a pair of his drawers and he'll be walking in the middle of the night trying to find his drawers.
That's not true.
Like who got them?
That's not true. Why you be telling all these lies?
I ain't telling no lies. We not auctioning off none of your drawers. So
I wouldn't give away none of my drawers.
You be over there walking. You already need gear Cobra Lobo right now.
First of all, we're not going to do that. I had a lot on my mind.
I don't know why you got paid.
Oh, where's my food? Did I say you bring it down here?
Wait a minute. I don't know why you got so much stuff on your mind. You get paid very well. You've been paid very well, especially in these past couple of days. You've been paid very well.
Okay, because I know I sent that money over to you.
Yes, and I know I sent that money 3 times. So I just really don't understand what's going on.
I didn't mean to poke you.
It's okay.
She's used to getting poked.
I'm not.
You are.
I'm not. I'm not. It didn't hurt though.
Don't even do that.
Right.
Don't even do that.
You see? Baby, y'all don't like nothing challenged. Speaking of you men don't like anything challenged, we're going to talk about your uncles.
Whose uncles?
UG and all the rest of
ain't my uncle.
UG and all the rest of this heterosexual
black men
He was never my
who y'all pedestal as a god. Shannon Sharp.
I was gonna say, is this the area we're gonna talk about Shannon Sharp?
Shannon Sharp faces lawsuit for $50 million over sexual assault allegations. It can come down. It's not much to look at.
He should have just gone and got in a relationship with that boy that was his stylist.
I mean, and called it a day. And just called it a day. Now, I don't think I'm not calling a person homosexual.
I didn't say it was homo.
I'm not calling a person homosexual. I don't get into the homosexual accusations. I don't get into that, even though there is a long list that's going on out there.
I mean, he might at least be bi.
That trans girls be putting out there, that long list that we're going to talk about too. But I'm not saying that a person's homosexual. What I'm saying is men should not allow their characters to be scrutinized and having the public opinion of people hold them by the balls. Personally, I think, and these are my personal opinions, I don't know Shannon Sharp. I know I've been blocked by him. I don't even know how he found me.
What he block?
To block me.
Well,
but when he and his stylist Hollywood were together, and he was styling him immensely, and I'm not saying they were together as a couple.
I was just going to say communications are partner.
No, and I'm not saying they were together as a couple or a relationship, or not, because I don't know that to be true.
You mean in close proximity?
They were in close proximity with each other. They were working together. They were they were traveling together. He had Unk, in the words of G and this man Unk.
Mm-hmm.
He had Unk looking nice.
Well, he didn't really look nice in that little too small jumpsuit.
That was after.
Sweatsuit. Oh, okay.
That was after the termination. I personally feel that the gentleman fired the stylist off of public pressure, and this is karmatic energy that's come back. For me, you should have held your friend now, because as soon as he terminated Hollywood, he went on a tirade of proving his sexuality.
Like that IG live.
Yeah.
With what was her name? Michelle. He was supposedly fucking.
Oh yeah, but they come to find out they're saying it wasn't Michelle. It was somebody else.
Well, what I know to be true is that there are too many steps in order to go live on Instagram. That's not like a butt dial on the phone.
No, it's correct.
There are too many steps before you get to the live. I mean, are there any other critical?
Mama Michelle. I was like, well, did we need to know that?
And where is Michelle?
People were searching for her. I know it's not that one that's over there in that shoe closet, but people were searching for her for the longest, trying to figure out where is this Michelle. And so I just was like, girl. And then after that, he started being very, what's the thing? I saw him with Chad Ochocinco's, and they were he was talking about.
He was trying to bring forth all this machismo.
Yeah, machismo, and this. I like my women young. I like them like I like my women like I like my rims. Nigga, you almost 60 years old.
Cut it out.
Please.
Right.
Barbara, please. Please, Barbara. I have asked you to keep the children quiet today. And for God's sakes, get them out of the garden.
Yeah.
Please, Barbara. Barbara, please. For Christ's sake. For Christ's sakes, Barbara.
Right.
I have asked you to keep the children quiet today. They say he dates him his wage. I don't know, girl. Whatever.
They said what?
He dates women his wage, not his age.
Well, you know, Monique said that when she was on his podcast.
To lead them young girls alone.
And Cat Williams said, Cat Williams alluded to him dating these young white girls
Yes.
And Cheryl Underwood was on there saying something similar about him dating too young.
It's just like I just don't understand what happens with the attraction to. Now, don't get me wrong. I do like a man, a mature man, and I do like the attention of a whistle or from a younger guy. I do, because I get it all the time.
So why do you like it from a younger guy?
I like to get it, but that doesn't mean I indulge because the younger.
Right. What I'm saying is,
because what
you don't care if what I'm asking is, do you specifically like the whistle from a young guy, or you just saying you like a whistle from a man? Period.
I like a whistle from a man, but I like it because it just lets you know that the turtle still snapped.
Oh, so that's why you like it from a young guy.
The turtle still snapped, regardless of what any. Now I get it from all ages.
But you appreciate it when it's from a younger.
I mean, it's okay,
right?
But that don't mean I go over and I indulge.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because then it gets into the place of like what like when they start talking to you, it's just like, well, what are you gonna? Where are we musically?
Well, that's kind of like what Tracy Ellis Ross said on the
Well, she said she dates young.
She definitely did.
Mm-hmm.
She said, and a lot of men her age. Tracy Ellis Ross was on Michelle Obama and her brother's Craig Robinson's podcast, and Tracy Ellis said she likes younger guys because they're a lot more evolved, and she said they're a lot more evolved because of the time in which they grew up. She said they're not carrying the same kind of misogyny or patriarchy than older men.
They were more fluid.
She said they're more fluid. Pardon me.
And then one of them will tell her that he done crossed the field, and then all of a sudden she don't want him no more.
But what she was saying was,
but then one of them will tell her, honey, that he's been sexually ambiguous, and then all of a sudden it's too much for her. They're too zesty and too sassy. One of them tell the truth, honey, that he's been he's better than
he's doing the bending.
He's better than a stag and a motherfucking deer. He's better than a stag and a deer, and then it becomes too much. And should have got deeper and asked about that. Those ones that are more advanced.
Correct. So, but I think with Shannon Sharp, and if you roll that beautiful bean footage, I sat right here and I said, I believe, I'm paraphrasing, I'm adding this part now, but I said that he strikes me as like the Blind Side. Remember that movie with, what's the white girl?
Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock. Remember, it was about this white woman who was rich. Her family took this little black boy in. He was an athlete. He strikes me as the Blind Side. He's from the South. He grew up very poor.
Yeah, but he was raised by his grandmother.
He grew up very poor. And I believe he was the beneficiary of a lot of white.
Who are you talking about?
Generosity. Shannon Sharp. He went to school on scholarship. He probably was a part of football teams growing up where they donated uniforms and all that shit. So somewhere in his,
I know he went to Savannah. He went to Savannah State.
Mm-hmm.
He grew up. His grandmother is the one that raised him and his brother, and then
Granny ain't had no money.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but I know he had a scholarship to, I believe, to go to Savannah State.
Right. So what I'm saying is, I believe that he and a lot of people like him who are receiving things from white people like that, whether it's scholarship, uniforms, because you're on a poor football team and you raising money for your team. I believe he may sometimes feel like indebted to white people. Sometimes they are in reverence to white people because they've benefited so much from them. And so here's the thing. Then he goes and he sees white women as the ultimate prize.
I would say it's different. I think it's a little deeper than that too, Craig, because according when you see all the information that came out, I think it's more of a kind of like a slave mentality type thing.
That's what I'm saying.
In the sense of this, because what they were saying that he was doing, the sexual activities that he was doing with that girl was, oh yeah, basically almost like she's Master's Master's daughter, but guess what? Now I'm fucking Master's daughter.
And that's what I'm saying.
So I think it was more almost, but it kind of seemed like a revenge type thing too.
Hold on, Mo. Why do you keep looking at my corn?
Because you want it.
Would you like some of this corn? Here. Go ahead.
It's about to be gone.
I have corn here. Go ahead.
Not just one. I just want to know you're gonna have this corner here.
Go ahead. You can have that one.
It's just that one.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Were you gonna have this one?
If you want it, you can have that one
No,
as
I don't
well.
want- I
No,
just
she
want-
wants the big one.
No, I want the
No,
small
she
one.
wants the small one. Okay, I'll take that one. Wait, what is that right there? Is that your hair on it? Yes.
Yeah,
I
I
see your hair on it. Okay, go ahead, Mo.
No, I was just saying that I think it was almost kind of like a also like a power
Like
play
a power
too.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was more of a power play too, because the fact that you want to indulge in race play,
Oh, you didn't want them to say you eat this corn?
they can hear you eating it.
They can hear her eviscerating the corn. Not eating, eviscerating. Go ahead, Mo. I'm listening.
But yeah, I think it was more of a like you said also it's a power play.
Yeah.
To feel like he's in control and he can dominate over quote unquote master's daughter, you know, and stuff like that, which there's no defending that. There's no I mean, to be honest, I don't feel sorry for him at all, to be honest with you. I can't feel sorry. I can't feel sorry for him. You're going after a 19-year-old at the time.
Yeah, because what did they say? He was 54?
I believe so.
At the time?
And she was 19 at the time. And he was doing all of this type of racial play with her. And I mean, what do you really expect? Somebody that wants to come up on money, somebody that's looking for a bag. Why not?
Well, I saw something somewhere where it said that they were very close to him cutting a deal with her. Before it got to us.
Well, because she wanted 50,
I think it was like $10 million they were about to cut her.
She didn't want 10 million.
Right.
She didn't want 10 million. So he thought that because he could offer her 10 million, that could be quiet. But if you listen to the audios, you could tell she was setting him up.
Oh, absolutely.
Whole time.
Absolutely.
And for a man of his age to be able to fall into that type of trap shows you God forgive me. I don't want to seem like I'm bashing him or insulting him, but it kind of shows you the
that he's dumb. That he's dumb.
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to.
I'll say it. That he's dumb. I'll say it for you. That he's dumb. Okay.
Okay. And one of the popular hottest gossipers email was sent it to my DMs.
Can you post it?
I think I sent it in the group. You see that screenshot in there, Mo? And she said,
okay,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
She broke it down so lovely. And she said, a lot of times men who grew up in the way that he did in the South, very poor, and and not even just necessarily in the South and very poor, a lot of times when black men come up and they make money and they perceive having a white woman as the ultimate trophy. Yes. They oftentimes believe that white woman can get them in rooms that they otherwise wouldn't be able to get into.
Well, which I was listening to a white woman tell a black man
Yes.
this. While you get that together, Mo, I'm going to play this.
Oh, you don't want me to play the video?
You have the video?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's right.
Go ahead.
You grow up as a white girl.
Yes.
And you get attention from black guys.
Yes.
In my experience and all the other white girls that I know,
Mm-hmm.
we don't think that getting attention from black guys gives you a status of some sort. If you get attention from the white guys, you do have the status more than if you get attention from black guys.
As a man, I'm going to have to respectfully disagree with that.
Well, as a woman who gets attention and who grew up in a white culture more than a black culture, I'm going to tell you that getting attention from black guys is not a badge of honor if you're white.
Okay.
And I'm white.
You are white.
Yes.
All right. No,
if a white girl gets attention from a white guy, that's more valuable in white culture than if she gets attention from a black guy. If she gets attention from a black guy, that doesn't make you a better anything. Like, that doesn't raise you in anybody's eyes. As a matter of fact,
in some people's eyes, it does.
As a matter of fact, it's a little bit of she's basically not good enough for the white, so she's good for the black guys. That's how it's looked at with white people.
I see it the opposite way, but
See, I think we all, because that made perfect sense to me what she said.
Completely perfect sense.
I think we all get that, but I think there are these delusional black men who think that they are the prize for white women.
Right. They're only a prize when they have money.
OJ.
Because they eventually resort back to, to the original conception.
Because I'm still ashamed that Michael Jordan over there with that white lady.
Because I don't understand how them y'all saw the Kardashians trail.
I mean,
they Mike Jones to everybody. Back then they didn't want me. Now them niggas was hot. They all on me. And then once the niggas weren't hot no more, they back dating white.
I mean, is anybody interested in the truth?
Mom, how's my pussy look? Mom?
Is that Kim talking to Chris?
Mom, how's my pussy?
Because they always setting some shit up.
Mom, how does my pussy look? Mom. Do you see my pussy, Mom?
But you know,
Mom, you don't have the right angle. My labia is here. Mom.
Mo, what do you think about, like, how do you feel about interracial dating? Not you personally, but I'm just saying, like
how to, like, just seeing it.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, my point of view, I don't care about it. It's not something that I dwell on, and it's not something that I go out, glorifying or trying to say is the best thing ever. I just believe if you love someone genuinely, I think go for it. As long as you love that person genuinely. But me personally, I'm more attracted to people that look more like me than anything.
And that's
just my preference.
That's your preference. Just like everybody has their person. Like I don't have a problem with interracial dating. My issue is when black men start dating outside their race. And I've said this on constant shows. My issue is when black men date outside their race. And then they talk about how much better.
Yeah.
That's my problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I have.
Yeah. Well, my problem is I hate when it's a black person with money and they date somebody or marry somebody white that doesn't have any. That's my issue. I don't care if it's a broke nigga with somebody white. I don't give a fuck. But if you didn't amass this fortune and now you over there with,
you sound biased.
I am. I am. Because I mean the way that I feel, and I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm not saying that I'm right at all.
Right. It's just how you feel. It's just how you feel.
Right.
You don't have to be
feelings
right.
Feelings aren't
about let me get this out before you get this. You don't have to be right. Not here. Not here at PhagTawlk. You don't have to be right. This is a safe space to be free to express what your opinion is.
Yeah.
And feelings aren't always right. It's a feeling.
No, but I'm just saying you don't, because again, someone may not like the fact that I said I don't have a problem with the interracial dating. I don't. Right. I have no problem with interracial dating.
It's the bashing.
Shit, I'll go outside my race if I need to. Mo, I'm not Nigerian or Liberian.
Oh God.
But black though.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
But have you ever asked those people, are they black?
Yeah, they're black. Now, if you say now, when you start getting to nationality, that's where it starts to differentiate.
Say more. What do you mean?
Come on.
So okay, like Africans, I know for a fact.
Get closer to the mic.
Oh, sorry. Africans, I know for a fact will say I'm black. Now, if you say are you African American? That's when they'll start saying, no, I'm not.
Well,
African.
because they're not.
Yeah, I know, but they'll say that they're black.
Yeah.
Like, perfect example, like even when
Well, we're still here though.
yeah, we're still
We're back.
It's just my
Oh, okay. The monitors went out.
Oh, and they went out again.
But y'all can still hear us and see us.
No, I'm saying, like, for example, when you describe South Africans, you'll say black South Africans and white South Africans. So they're color wise, skin wise, we're black. But when it comes to trying to say what nationality are you, that's when it starts to differentiate.
They want to know which type of black are you. Are you a nigga or nigger?
But see, the thing is, one of the things that I learned when I went and stayed in France, the black people there, they don't get into, like, when you say, oh, well, where are you from? Or what, you know, because everybody looks racially ambiguous. Not everybody, but like if they're maybe our complexion, pretty much they know you're black. But when it gets to our complexion, they don't know. I'm sorry. They don't know if they get to our complexion or they're lighter. In Europe. It's almost like, but they don't ask about that. They want to know your roots. Oh, I'm part, like when you say, oh, where you from? Like every time that I asked somebody where they're from, they were like, oh, I'm Ghanaian and part whatever. Like, yeah, they would give you the countries that they were from, because a lot of them, they were mixed.
Okay.
So they didn't really get into, oh, I'm black, oh, I'm white. They gave you their nationality.
And I think that's where a lot of people feel when people, especially when Africans say I'm not black, because I believe Africans, when you ask
so you have heard Africans say they're not black?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the only thing that we went around in circles.
No, but
just
I'm
to get to that
no,
point.
because
I just wanted to make sure
to get to the center of the Tootsie Roll.
I just wanted to make sure that we did a 1, a 2.
Because you also asked me, do I consider myself black? That's why I was giving the explanation. Because African, if you ask an African, especially if you're in America, and you ask an African, are you black? In their mind, they're thinking, oh, they must be asking if I'm African American, not my color. They're trying to ask my nationality. Right.
Yeah.
So I think that's why. And so that's why I was just trying to explain that.
Somebody in the comments said Dominicans are black. We know that. Tell that to them.
Oh yeah, we definitely know that.
Tell that to them.
We know Dominicans are black.
So are Puerto Ricans. They're just black people who speak Spanish. I've said that many times here.
We know that.
They were just dropped off the ship before they got here. During the Triangle Trade Route. They just dropped them off down there in San Juan.
But they'll say, me no black. Me no black.
Oh God.
Me no black.
I didn't say all Africans. I just said Africa. I've heard Africans say it.
You've heard
especially older Africans.
You heard them say that what?
That they're not black.
Like,
and I will say that it's mostly like older Africans. I believe the closer you get to the ages getting younger and younger, I believe Africans have, especially the ones here, have immersed themselves in like African American culture.
As a gay white trans man, there are too many white gay men
that are racist.
I've been able to connect more with black gay men because they also deal with fetishism. Are you the person that gave us those PhagTawlk tumblers? I can't tell from the picture, but I think that may be you. I think we were in
where were we?
Chicago, maybe. I can't remember. But I use that Tumblr all the time. I think that may have been him. Oh yeah, he said yes. Yes, I was using it today. You remember it was it's a tumbler. I'm watering it and drinking out.
Oh
of it.
yeah, okay.
It says, and he put PhagTawlk on it.
Yes.
Like,
okay, those are called
tumbler.
Because I was like, you want a flask? Like a
yeah, like one. It's kind of like a thermos, I guess, if
thing.
you will.
Yeah. That sounds like tumbler.
They want to be associated with white so bad.
You see, like Indian Love said, I feel like the newer Africans, as you stated, are connected more with us than more than us because they want to use nigger and black American lingo. No, I think that I don't believe that because I'm African. I was born here. I spent most of my life here. So I've been able to get both cultures. I have an African culture that I can relate to. I also have an American culture that I can relate to. Why? Because when I was, especially in my younger years before I went to school in Nigeria, I was hanging around, African Americans my whole time. When I was in school, I was.
You mean Black Americans?
Oh, okay. If that's what you want to say, Black Americans.
Black Americans.
Black Americans.
You are an American African.
Well, like I said, I know my culture. I know I'm African.
You're American African. You were born here, but you're African descent.
Yes.
So you're American African.
Okay. And so to your point, I have both cultures, so I'm able to relate. You see, it's different from somebody that comes off like that, literally just jumped off the boat trying to relate to a person, a Black American. They're going to have their issues and disagreements, but I can understand the things that a lot of the things that you and Maddie may go through, maybe not as part of the LGBT, because I don't know exactly.
Well, because you are so adjacent to it, you.
Well, I see it.
You see it.
I see it.
And so you are. It's a shared experience more than a lived experience.
Exactly.
Kind of
Perfect example.
Kind of the exact way that trans women share shared experiences with women. We may not have the lived experiences of having,
but you share those experiences.
We may not have the lived experience of being able to menstruate. I'm talking about trans women. We may not have the lived experience of being able to menstruate and give birth because we don't have uteruses or vaginas,
right?
But we have lots of shared experiences as women. We have shared experience because we live as women. We present as women,
right?
And if the presentation is women, we share a lot of experiences. Like we can share a lot of experiences when it comes down to the way we date men, the way men perceive and approach us, the way that
they treat you,
the way that, because when presentation comes forward, the first thing, if they see from public perception,
right?
I'm just.
Listen, we're not about to be tiptoeing. I know what you're saying. Go ahead. Yeah, fuck them. If they when you look at the trans woman, when you look at her, she looks like a woman. She's gonna have.
If the general public perceives her as a woman,
yes,
she's gonna get treated.
She's gonna experience some of the same things that a biological woman experiences, moving through society.
Yeah. So that's what shared experiences are.
Yeah.
And I don't think that women understand when we have these conversations. This is why when people say don't equate racial
plights and things like that,
and discriminations to anything that's what they perceive sexual discrimination. It falls. It's intersectional.
They're germane.
Jackson.
I was about to say Saint.
Yes, get him out! Get him out, quick! I need those Jacksons out of here.
I was about to say Saint.
Oh God, girl! When I tell you, Janet Jackson posted her mama up there, but it was for her birthday. Bitch, I said, "Oh my God, Catherine died," but it was for Catherine's birthday. I said, "Girl,
Miss Catherine be out there like this."
Okay.
I'm like, great. Why do y'all have Miss Catherine out the door like that? They be having Miss Catherine. They be put. I watched them put cameras in Miss Catherine's face. Miss Catherine be like that.
Right. Girl, I may be moments from 50, but she's moments from
100.
Miss Catherine. I wasn't gonna quite say.
No,
that.
I wasn't going to say no 100.
I was gonna say the other side.
Yeah.
Y'all a mess.
Yeah.
Y'all a mess.
So when you say that you are an American African or African American or Nigerian American, you may not understand, like when we're talking about, well, I mean, but you were born here.
Yeah.
Right? So there are things that you know.
Right. Yeah.
But there are things that you know and experience. But there are
Yes.
things that your parents don't know
understand
from our generation,
Right.
from our parents' generation and our parents, because that's not a lived experience
Right.
that they've had.
Right.
And that's why in some instances, not all, that's why in some instances, especially with Black Africans who come here, and they sometimes perceive Black Americans as lazy, or they don't really connect with us. They don't really connect with the struggle that we've gone through here in this country, because they didn't have that. They didn't experience that. They didn't experience civil rights. And I'm not saying that they didn't have their own struggles in whichever country they've come from in Africa. I'm just simply saying they didn't have the shit to deal with these white folks that we've had to deal with in this country. So similarly, like when you see these Black British people that come here, like a Cynthia Erivo, for example, like she's been getting torn up for months now because a lot of people have said they don't like things that she said about Black Americans.
Oh, yeah, I remember hearing.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So, and then also, I don't think that, and I'm not talking about Cynthia anymore. I'm saying now with respect to some Africans who come here from the continent of Africa, will sometimes make light of the work that our people have done in this country. We built it so that you all can come here and enjoy these fringe benefits.
Well, you know, they love to say that Black Americans are lazy.
Right. We did this shit for y'all.
Truth is, I'm tired. Options are few. I'm all cried out.
Come on, Tamala.
I need a word.
But I also think what plays what plays a factor into things also is
get them, Mark. Get them.
How things are represented. Basically, if you're in Nigeria, like perfect example, when you're here and they show you places or things that's going on in Nigeria, they show you a certain
for sure.
So, and it's the same thing in Nigeria. When you're looking at all these American shows or all these American reality stuff, that's what
they're showing you ghetto Black people.
Right.
That's why they need to snatch all them shows off. Ghetto Black shows.
And to be honest,
ghetto Black reality shows.
and the reason I know this is because they're only in Nigeria,
ghetto Black reality shows.
If you only have
take them off, get them out of here.
And that's the truth. They do. Because it's bad representation.
No, I get you. So just the same way that we see poverty, that's what they show us. It's they also,
Like Trent W said, propaganda.
Basically.
There you go.
So when you go over there and you see, you know, white people on TV, they show them in a different light.
Yeah, and then y'all get over here and they tear y'all up too.
But to be honest with you, and like I said, this is coming from like older generations of Africans. They would rather put up with white people.
Well, I know, because that's the image that they give them. And see, here's the thing. But just like we were talking about imaging and how, you know, the control of media is important, that's what was happening over in Gaza with all of that stuff over there. All we ever saw was one side of it because, you know, those people didn't have access to media. They didn't own media. So all we saw was one side of that story, you know.
Right. I mean, you're right.
And that's why this regime is trying to get rid of the Department of Education so they can wipe out history. They want to control the narrative and what's in media so that they can portray, they can infiltrate the mind sets of the. Look at me talking all smart.
Yes, come on. I'm loving this.
Let me get back to my dumbness.
Don't do that,
bruh. Because that's what Trump they're trying to do, bruh. That's what Trump they're trying to do. Girl, they is like really okay, girl.
Okay,
that's a jab.
Okay, but I mean, no, but you did give me a real stern look before we came on here and said, "Now, Craig,
I didn't say we didn't jab."
No, you said not even a jab.
All right.
Girl, since you did that, I got to get me a jab in here every now and then. Now.
Well, girl, it's like because
I'm gonna have to get me a jab. It's only fair.
It's like because, girl, you don't understand what they do with the Department of Education, girl. They just like, girl, from my understanding, girl. Like, what's the word, man?
You forgot to do the.
What's the word, girl? And I can't think of it, girl.
Oh God. Oh my God, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say, but Khalees.
Mhm.
My milkshake, my
Yeah,
milkshake.
singer.
She lives in Kenya now, and she's been showing all of this beautiful landscaping over there. She's bought a couple farms.
I was about to say she has one. Right?
She's bought more than one.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I just started following her the other day, and she's acquired a few. I think she has like 3 or 4 farms now, and she's out there tilling the soil, and she's out there in those mineral lakes and shit. I'm like, bitch, let me get on out there to one of the mineral lakes. But yeah, so I mean, that's important. All of that stuff is important. And the thing that's so crazy is, speaking of this whole Trump thing, and please, we got to put some stuff in here about Gail, because I got to talk about her ass flying her ass up there to space for 11 minutes.
Ooh, let me hold on.
Because see, here's the thing. They're talking about snatching down the African American History Museum. And when we go up there to do this show on May 25th in Baltimore and May 30th in DC, I got to make my way over there to the African American History Museum, because I still have not been there. And they're talking about taking it down. And you know why they can take it down? Is because it's funded by the state. Flame Monroe called me, and that was one of the things that she said too, was that that was one of the things. We had smoked about some other stuff.
Okay, but we only hear about
this. But she said that was, well, I wasn't trying to get the jab in. No, you put that jab in there, so it doesn't count as one of my jabs. But she was saying that, the tax dollars, federal money pays for the security guards that are there, and that kind of stuff that keeps it running. So while we got to get that too.
You got it? Do we got it?
Is that in there?
I'll send it. So whatever.
It's in the group.
Is it?
It's in the Instagram.
I'll resend it again. But I'm trying to get this other thing. Go ahead and finish talking.
Okay.
And for y'all that say that I'm not engaged, I'm completely engaged with what's correct, but I'm multitasking.
Right.
Mo's getting ready. Damn, I hate I have to explain this.
I know, but we don't have to.
Mo's getting ready to take down some stuff that we've already talked about. I'm sending new things to go in there, and I'm also downloading some stuff. I'm reading y'all comments. I'm engaging with Craig.
Right.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Craig. I'm very sorry.
It's okay.
It's okay. Is it?
It's okay.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Because I do want to get some Met Gala stuff.
Yes,
but we
do.
Do you have any of some?
No, I can get it though.
No, but I'm going to get some.
Okay.
So go ahead and round this up.
Yeah, but that museum, it was funded by people like Oprah and other Black millionaires and billionaires. Some are not famous. They raised that money and got it completed. And one of the things that Flame Monroe said also is that's part of the reason why Bernice King, Dr. King's daughter, doesn't want to sell the King Center, because then you no longer have control over it. Right. The government can then dismantle it and do whatever they want. And see, this goes back to conversations that we've had here before. It's important as Black people that we own some shit and stop being so quick to sell it. That's even your grandmother's house. That's even your mom's house. You may not want that house. You may not want to live there, but sit on that house, own that house, keep that piece of property in your family name. Just don't be so quick to make a rash decision. You may just need to hold on to it for a moment. You may not have the money to be able to rehab it and do whatever. Just kind of hold on to it. But I just think that, the fact that Gail took her long neck ass up there to space.
Don't do Gail like that.
First of all, I'm so sick of her canoodling with that goddamn Jeff Bezos. First of all, we talked about it here on PhagTawlk. We talked about the election a lot before the election happened. We talked about that, and she had celebrated her 70th birthday. He was at the party, and I talked about it when we were doing all this talk about the upcoming election. Jeff Bezos also owns the Washington Post newspaper. For the past 37, I believe, years, they've always endorsed a presidential candidate, and they were on par with Kamala Harris. They were about to endorse her, and then he decided that, because he's a Trump supporter, he decided that he was not going to allow them to endorse her. So that pissed me off. And then recently, I don't know if you guys saw it in the news, but Amazon was going to put up on their website, like, how you go purchase stuff on Amazon and it'll have the price. Well, they were going to put the new price with these tariffs coming into play. They were going to publish all of this on the website. Trump called Bezos and said he didn't want him to do that. Because, see, again, he's trying to beguile you all. He wants you all to believe that the tariffs are something that the other country pays for, not you, not us, the consumer. And so he made a phone call to Jeff Bezos. Trump made a phone call to Bezos, and he decided that they weren't going to put that up there. But that you would have been able to see it in real time. You would have been able to see it in real time. So going back to Gail, it's just like you flying out. First of all, what the fuck you don't got out of space? The way these motherfucking planes going down, bitch, I'm definitely not getting no motherfucking aircraft going out of space.
Girl, you know they deemed Katy Perry an astronaut after that.
Oh, yeah.
They said she was an astronaut.
That's some nonsense.
I said she ate a stroganoff. Y'all said she had beef stroganoff?
Right. Because that didn't even make sense.
Astronaut, she had beef stroganoff.
And here's the thing.
And they were
It cost them like $600,000 a person.
And they were only up there for what?
11 minutes.
Girl, that could have been the last 11 minutes of their life.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Girl, the last couple of them was going up there blowing up.
Bitch, all I can tell the Spaceship Challenger, bitch. What was that, 1986?
Girl, I watched that in school.
Bitch, we all did.
That motherfucker was going up, girl. And I just seen that bitch say boom.
Bitch, it blew up.
And the teacher turned the TV off.
Bitch.
We were crying.
You said
girl.
1986?
I believe it was 1986.
Oh, I wasn't born then.
You were coming. You were definitely coming. You were moments behind. You definitely had that lived experience.
He really thought that was funny.
Yeah, he did. It's okay. You have gray hair on your nuts.
First of all, I don't have gray hair on my nuts. Maybe in my head.
On your nuts too?
Nah, they still young.
Lift them up.
Anyway.
Right around the Gucci area. Lift them up.
They paid about $600,000 a person to go up there. And then she comes back because Gail got all that criticism. She saw that criticism. She said she doesn't understand it. She said there were people who she actually liked who were talking about her. But my thing is this, because there were people who were saying that they could have appropriated that money differently. How many of them was it that went up there? It was like 6 of them or something?
I believe so.
So 6 times that, what's that, 3.6 million if it was 600,000 per person? You got people who are struggling to pay their bills. This president is cutting all kinds of access for veterans, seniors, children who have cancer. Medical treatment
and have the unmitigated gall to be holding that child up there with that cancer patient child, the black one. Propaganda.
Oh, that
right. And they done shipped that man. What's his name? Abrego. They done shipped him over there. He was a citizen. He had like 3 names. I can just remember Abrego, but he got shipped away. And so my thing is, you over here canoodling with Jeff Bezos when you know. Like, I don't understand. How do you reconcile that? I don't personally understand it. But more importantly, she came back from outer space. Some of the people, of course, were saying they didn't really go out of space, that was a green screen.
Girl, I believe that. Now that I will get on.
Really?
Yes.
Kilmar Abrego. Yes, Garcia. Thank you. But here's the thing. Whether they really went or not, I believe they did go. Here's my thing.
I believe they went up. They went in the air,
above the clouds.
Above the clouds, bitch. I don't think they actually went out there in the cold, in the cold motherfucking goddamn starry space.
600,000 times 6 is 3.6. It's not 36 million. But thanks for your help.
So they went out of town.
But right. But Gail came back and said, yeah, but you know, Jeff Bezos has really great ideas about how we can utilize the space for like pollution and trash and things here. I'm like, bitch, first of all, this is why sharks and all this other whales and shit are coming to the shore.
Wait,
because they doing too much in the goddamn ocean. You don't need to they talking about we can store trash and things out in space. Bitch, we don't know what the long-term effects of that shit's gonna be, bitch.
That's true.
You see, the ozone layer been peeling away forever.
And so what happens when all that trash
Since I was a kid, they were talking about the ozone layer it's been peeling back.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And you want to put plastic out them hefty knapsack bags out there. You want to put hefty bags out in space, girl.
And when it comes right back into the atmosphere,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
And hit somebody upside the head.
Filled with condom and lube bottles and fleet bottles. Could you imagine the trash bags, honey, that's coming from the douche bottles during the motherfucking Pride season,
bitch. And there's a Pride everywhere.
Not a condom meteorite.
Well, it may not be any condoms in the bed, but it definitely be fleet bottles in there.
It may not be what?
It may not be any condoms in there.
Well, according to what's happening down in Houston, bitch, ain't nobody using condoms.
May not be any condoms in there, but it might be. It definitely could be. There's a possibility.
There's a possibility
that there might be a bunch of fleet bottles and boxes and stuff in there.
Well, speaking of
tearing up the ozone layer,
girl.
Oh,
HIV and STI rates in Houston climb rapidly, bitch.
In the words of Miss Tamika, oh my God.
Okay, outpacing statewide averages, bitch.
Oh my God.
But my thing is, why? First of all, Jeff Bezos is not an astronomer, so we don't give a fuck what his ideas are about what we can do out in outer space. Okay, so my thing is, God didn't put the galaxy out there, bitch, for us to be storing
trash.
Shit. Right.
Gail said that.
Yes, bitch. Let me go find this shit. I was so disappointed in her. I said, "What the fuck is she talking about? You is that C or Psy? You heard that too?" I'm like, let me find it though. I'm just like, are you serious right now? But again, I want us to think about this for a second. Like, think about the ocean. You guys have seen, like, there have been a lot more shark attacks because the sharks are coming into shallow waters that they're not normally swimming in. You see a lot of these whales and shit and stingrays and shit coming up on the shore because I don't know what's going on, but my guess is maybe the water has gotten too warm and they're swimming, trying to find cooler water. Or maybe there's some shit going on down there. I don't know what the fuck's going on. You got fucking oil ships leaking out there. They're running from something. And you talking about putting some shit in outer space, bitch. I don't care what kind of container you put the trash in, bitch. You probably shouldn't be putting no that's it right there. You shouldn't be putting no foreign objects. We can just play it.
Did you get that video I sent you? I just got permission to use it. You did? Yeah.
Okay. But it's just like, why are we talking about putting things in outer space? Now, we already know there are foreign objects out there because they got satellites and shit out there. You sent it in Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay. They already got spaceships and shit out there. I mean, aircrafts and satellites and all that kind of shit. Like, you don't need to be storing no trash because we don't know what the long-term effects of that will be. But here's what Gail said with her crazy ass.
This is what bothers me, because I've certainly read some of the things online coming from people that I know, that I like, that I consider friends. And this is what I would say to that. Space is not an either or, it's a both and. And because you do something in space doesn't mean you're taking anything away from Earth. And what you're doing in space is trying to make things better here on Earth. What Blue Origin wants to do is take the waste here and figure out a way to put it in space to make our planet cleaner. I mean, Jeff Bezos has so many ideas, and the people that are working there are really devoted and dedicated to making our planet a better place. That's number one. Number two, have you been? Have you been? If you've been and you still feel that way after you come back, please let's have a conversation. Number three, please don't call it a ride. That is not a friggin' ride. Whenever a man goes up, you have never said to an astronaut, boy, what a ride. We duplicated the same trajectory that Alan Shepard did back then, pretty much. No one called that a ride. It was called a flight. It was called a journey, because a ride implies that it's something frivolous or something that's lighthearted. There was nothing frivolous about what we did and the machine that we were on and what it took for the people to get that machine up and running, to get us up and get us back down safely. So, I'm very disappointed and very saddened by it. And I also say this, what it's doing to inspire other women and young girls, please don't ignore that. I've had so many women and young girls reach out to me, and men too, by the way, men too, that say, wow, I never thought I could do that, but I see you doing it at this stage of my life. Who would have thunk it? Not me.
I've really been having a hard time liking her
You've
lately.
been eating the motherfucking goddamn, you've been eating the marshmallows. Because, Miss Thing, you saying y'all are figuring out how, that woman just said figuring out how to store trash in space.
And then she went on to say, try to make things better here on Earth, make the Earth cleaner. Bitch, if they want to make the Earth cleaner, bitch, they wouldn't be letting Trump roll back all these EPA guidelines and shit. They would be, instead of spending that $3.6 million to go in outer space, bitch, they'd be putting clean water and shit in Flint in some of these other countries, these third world countries. Like, are you serious right now?
If you wanted to make the world cleaner, you wouldn't have appointed that Kennedy.
Correct.
You wouldn't be trying to dismantle the CDC.
Those are the questions they need to be asking.
You wouldn't be trying to do these things like they're things that are put in place to protect the people. You wouldn't be trying to dismantle that. Anyway, let's take a fashion break. So,
yes.
I didn't get an opportunity to watch the Met Gala because I went back and I watched Sinners last night. The night before, or the night of it, so me and G came home and we talked about the review. We'll do our own too. Review, okay? But there's a person, a friend of mine, a good girlfriend that I watch on and I know personally, Dwight Looper. He does a fashion review of the Met Gala, and I follow his Instagram, and I just got permission to use this video because his commentary basically mirrors mine. Go ahead, play it.
The Lauryn Hill. Lauryn said, not only am I going to give you dandy, I'm going to give you dandelion. Y'all see this yellow, this turquoise, this brown? Love it. For real? You can stay, you and your pearl jacket. But Miss Girl, remove her immediately. I told y'all don't show up to these people's event half naked. You got on these Louis Vuitton stockings and this bag. Remove her. Take her with you. I like this silhouette, but Louis, label. Girl, you all walking campaign. I hope Pharrell paying you. Now this look and this look are basically the same look. But one I like, one I don't. Hey, Miss Ross, that's the boss. Now, what in the Rick James is going on? I told y'all pinstripes, but this do-rags and what can I say? What can I say? It's Coleman. One of the best dressed couples, always on theme. She still got my man hand. Girl, let my man hand go. Hey, Gabby. But this couple is the top contender because Usher and Miss Girl on theme. Love it. Holly done showed up to these people's event with her cat out and this I'm going to a funeral a hat with a veil on it because she knows she killed y'all. That's how you be naked without being naked. Take notes. That's her man. That fringe on. Okay. Girl, you giving me Smurfette. Rihanna. Can't do no wrong. Love it. Now, I wish I could have saw it with some black stockings on. And girl, if I ain't mistaken, ain't this Miss Silly hat when she was in a juke joint? She done been hit upside her head with too many tennis balls. Because what is this? You look like you're going to play tennis. Polo shirt, asymmetrical tennis skirt, girl, gone. Take him with you. Sierra, come get your baby daddy. Lock him up. Don't let him in. Love it. Cake. I told you I was sick of the cakes, but it's cute. Monochromatic from head to toe. Love it. What can I say? That's Janelle Monáe. That's Tiana. Quay, he ate. One of the best dressed men. Pinstripes, pocket watches, black and white spectators. We call them black eyed peas. Love it. Zendaya. What else can I say? Always on theme. Like, girl, this girl holds a special place in my heart. I knew her when she was on drugs, we call her Rue. Look, she done grew up to be a beautiful lady. She giving you Diane Carroll. She giving you Dominique Devereaux. She giving you Diana Ross in Mahogany. And if I ain't mistaken, this is Louis Vuitton. But look how she wear it compared to everybody else. Zendaya, yes, yes, and yes.
Please make sure you are following Dwight Looper on Instagram. Dwight gives very much so. Dwight is a fashion stylist, and Dwight is very much so a fashion review person, and he's my friend. And I love his commentary on fashion stuff. And I'm gonna start asking him to come on our show to do like 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 the fashion segment, because I love that. That was really good. The way he broke that down, like in moments.
I loved what Zendaya had on,
and it was accurate.
Yeah.
It was accurate. It was.
Zendaya don't play. Zendaya is always dressed.
It was accurate.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't do Andre 3000. What y'all think about?
I don't know if there's a part 2 to that.
I'm trying to remember what he had on. I did see him, but
piano on his back.
Yeah,
I need to see it again. I'm gonna tell you who looked good as fuck was that Cardi B.
They were just saying she did.
That green, as I believe she had on like green, and Diana Ross, this was her first time there in 22 years.
She looked good.
And on that train that she had on, her family's names were in it.
Yeah. So
they said Zendaya was basic.
No, Zendaya was shit. Zendaya looked like money.
She did.
Right.
Like no shade.
You know what? She almost gave Smooth Criminal.
She did, but it was she wore Michael Jackson out. No shade.
Didn't she? Yeah.
No shade. Bitch, Zendaya gave it. Coco Jones gave it.
She did.
Janelle Monáe gave it.
What's the guy I said I like him? You said I like him.
Oh, Keith Powers.
He looked really good.
Keith Powers is very fashionable, and I have to say, Keith Powers is my friend. I text him from time to time. You know, we did a movie together called The Perfect Find on Netflix. Very comfortable in his skin. Very, very cool guy. It's Ryan Destiny's boyfriend.
Yes, I know who you mean.
Yeah, Ryan Destiny. That's her boyfriend.
Yeah.
I like Ryan Destiny too. Like you know,
she's pretty.
Very, very pretty.
Yeah.
You know, he's just the sweetest guy. Like when we were filming, God, this is not about me. I just need to take a moment. May I have a moment, Craig?
Go ahead.
Oh, may I have a moment?
Yes, you may.
When we were filming The Perfect Find, we actually filmed that for over a couple of days, and like I got an opportunity to work with him for a couple of days. And he got on the bus, and when we were going to set in New York, and because he played Ralph. Did he play Ralph Tresvant in the View Edition movie? Yeah, he did, right?
I believe that was him.
Yeah, and so we were screaming and carrying on. I was doing all that screaming and stuff, doing all my stupid shit on the bus, you know, being a fag. And we fell out laughing so much,
yeah,
you know, and we ended up building a great rapport with each other or whatever. And we it was just I like men that are
yeah.
Oh, he played Ronnie, whichever one of them.
Oh, okay, he was in the New Edition movie though. Okay.
Y'all know I don't know all them Boston niggas' name. I don't know. He played one of them niggas. And so I love men that are comfortable in their existence.
Yeah. Me too.
Like completely comfortable in their existence. It was so easy to work with, and I'm saying this because we actually had to go. Oh God, here's more. I'm about to spill some awful tea. We had to go to the. It was a Netflix soiree.
We're listening. What had happened?
There were other men sitting over here at this table. This table over here. And then we were sitting at this table. So the tables were like this. So I was sitting here and Keith was sitting here. And my baby from Greenleaf was sitting over the light skinned cute one. Oh my God. You know, light skinned cute one.
His boyfriend was on the Met Gala too. Who are you talking about?
The light
from Queen Sugar? Who'd you say? You said the light-skinned boy from Queen Sugar?
From Greenleaf.
Oh, Green. I didn't watch that.
So he was sitting over there, whatever. And so we were all, you know, because he's very cool in the situation too. So the men over here at this table, I guess they were.
They said, is it Johnny Gill?
Who?
Oh,
No,
that's
they're
what
talking
somebody-
about this.
Right.
No, he didn't
Oh.
play Johnny Gill. So the men over, so the men over here at this table,
Yeah.
were very enthralled by my presence.
Mm-hmm.
So because they were so enthralled by my presence, I kept my back this way
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
purposely.
Yeah.
Tasha Smith sat over here. She sat across from me right here.
Mm-hmm.
I think was G with me. Was G with me?
What year was it?
It's when I ran into Kendra G.
Kendra G.
That
You know
was
she
you.
went to
That was
Hampton.
me. That was me. I was with you. Yeah, that's true.
You know what was going on at that table.
I know. I remember.
Now you know what's going on.
Yeah, I know.
So you so Mo. That
Yeah.
was you with me.
Yeah, that was me. That was
so
me.
you see,
it was me, you, and Jameson, I believe.
So you saw I kept my back
To them, yeah.
I kept my back to them, but they were very heckling. They were heckling over there on that side over there.
Because it was you, me, and then what's her name?
Tasha Smith?
Yeah, Tasha Smith.
Tasha Smith, me and Tasha was carrying on.
Carrying on, yeah.
We was doing that. We was being,
Messy.
So,
and I'm just sitting in between them.
and so Mo was sitting there, but Mo, they were heckling me over here at this table.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of them was very much so really trying to, compliment me, because he ended up complimenting me later. And he was very much so. Thank you for your $5. But anyway, so they complimented me. One of the gentlemen ended up complimenting me.
Yeah.
But listen, Craig, this is
I'm listening.
I need like 10 seconds or 30.
I got you. Hold on.
Yeah, so so after that situation, I kicked Keith under the table. Mo was already seeing what was going on. I kicked Keith under the table. I said, now you see how men don't know how to carry on.
Right.
I said, this is why I appreciate you. I said, I appreciate you because there's a difference between real niggas, and NIGGERS.
Right.
It's a bunch of ERSs over there and niggas, and this real niggas over here at this table.
Right.
And I just had to continually tell him how much I appreciate him as being what you call it. Because when I got up to get ready to leave, the gentleman was like, when I was getting up, he's like, you sure are beautiful. And so the guy was like, you know how they be trying to, and then it was like, trying to pour my tea viciously.
Right.
And I was like, Craig, and is
a very, you turned around.
And a very beautiful one at that.
So you heard them?
Yes, because
they were when I said they were Madison sitting.
I was like
right where you are.
Craig, and
I
kept doing this.
Yeah.
So that my back
your back was facing.
So I, when I got up to go pee, when I got up, to go do the things, of course I was shaking up the scene.
Right.
So I had my back this way so it could give I don't want you to think I'm having any interest in you.
Right.
Because a lot of you men think that because y'all are men.
Right.
And y'all know that the girls is the girls.
Right.
You think that automatically I'm finna be given, and then y'all think that y'all girls of status.
Right. Yeah.
You think because y'all girls of status.
That's right.
Now I'm over here like, yeah. My whole career has been based off of
my own talent, whether my talent was to suck a random dick bitch or motherfucking get on the line and say, is it on?
Mm-hmm.
It has never. Who you blocked?
Okay, I thought I blocked the wrong.
Okay, you blocked the wrong person?
No, I did.
Okay. My career has never been based off of what guy I'm trying to fuck on or sneak with. Y'all don't never know no dude I done fuck with. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that ain't never been a part of my story. And so when I got up to go, they was like, yo, you very beautiful. I said, and then the other said, hey, that's a you blue, blue. I said, and yes, I'm very beautiful. He said, yes, you are. I said, I know.
Right.
I very much so know. Swung my motherfucking hair around, bitch. So great.
Yeah.
Swung my motherfucking hair around, bitch.
I wish I knew who that was that said that.
I told you who it was.
No, that's not who said it, though. He was just with him, right?
No.
Oh, that was who said it.
Correct.
Oh.
I swung my motherfucking hair around, bitch. Chewed him up with I know. Swung that bitch back and said, come on, Mo, let's go. And Mo witnessed it all.
Right. Yeah.
But they couldn't sit still because I was sitting there.
Uh-huh.
This how you know. You got to know when men dabble. Men tell on themselves a lot.
Yeah.
Either they dabble, it's just when a trainee's presence causes uncomfortability or commotion in the room.
Yeah.
Because my gay mama told me, bitch, you're a fish amongst men.
Is this the one that said?
My gay mama said, bitch, fish starts in the face and you're fish amongst men, bitch. You could go out with any bitch that's clocky. You could go out with any bitch that's, that's bricky and still be the fish. Bitch, you remember how Destiny's Child, whatever end they put Beyonce on.
Right.
Whether she was at the end of the left, she was the end of the right, or she was in the middle, bitch. We knew that was the star.
Right.
So, bitch, it don't matter. You're fish amongst men.
Yeah.
And so, bitch, when you're fish amongst men, even when they're cisgender men, and it's causing all that commotion. Because I was like, girl, I was like, I kicked that boy under the table. I said, now you see this?
Right.
Craig, has your faggy presence?
Absolutely.
Oh, it has caused.
Yes.
When you've tiptoed in your heels in the inside and your faggy presence.
Listen, like you said, in terms of the whole discomfort piece, I've said for a very long time, like whenever a man is just so agitated because a gay man is in the room and they can't give eye contact to that gay man, or they got all of this attitude, all of a sudden they got all this bravado and machismo shit going on. It's just like he has a secret that only a fag or a trainee can uncover.
And bitch, that is and your presence is causing it.
That's right.
It's shaking the ground.
That's right. Because see, I think a lot of women think they have to look for femininity in a man to know whether or not he dibbles and dabbles. But no, it's not always that. Sometimes it's an energy. It's the way that you look in the eyes. It's all of those things. And so it's not always the obvious. But that man knows that we can clock it out, that we can see it. And they get discomfort. They become uncomfortable, rather.
Girl. Well, speaking of uncomfortable, Terrence Howard has once again spoken out.
I'm so sick of him.
Terrence Howard has once again spoken out that he was supposed to play Marvin Gaye.
And he didn't want to play him because there was a scene where he was going to kiss a man.
Yes.
Well, this kind of goes back to when we talked about Malcolm X.
What? Wait a minute. Come in, Craig. Whisper that in my ear.
When we talked about Malcolm X.
What happened to Malcolm?
They were saying that he was bisexual.
What?
And the people didn't like that because he's their hero.
The Malcolm X bitch.
Yes.
You talking about the Brotherhood?
Right. Malcolm Little, bitch. Also known as Malcolm X.
The one who brought Cassius Clay to the Brotherhood?
Correct.
Oh my God. Oh.
So this nigga that sat down with Bill Maher and said that he refused. And listen, and I have no issue with him not wanting to play the role. Listen, if you don't want to play the role because you don't want to kiss a man, that's fine. And I believe it was either in this interview or another interview.
It was another, but he also echoed those same sentiments in this one.
Yeah,
about he'd have to cut off his lips.
Right. And then I think in another interview, someone brought up that Denzel
kissed the man
in
Gladiator 2.
Correct, but they cut that scene out, so you didn't see it. But it's just like, on one hand, okay, I get it. You don't want to play the role, whatever. But on the other hand, it's like, well, what do you think's gonna happen?
First of all, your dick not big enough to kiss a man, girl. You know you need to be a bottom. You ain't got enough dick to be talking about something. We know your position. The gay men I know are cockhounds. They like third and fourth legs, bitch, because they need their inner hole touched. They need to go past that first hole. And the gays I know like their second hole touch. Mamas, that motherfucking goddamn shrimp egg foo young. It's always the motherfucking little dick niggas that be carrying the fat niggas, little dick niggas. Move shrimp.
Right.
Move shrimp. The only thing you got going on for you is those pretty eyes, and he's very smart. Now I will say that Terrence Howard is a very intelligent man. All the smarts went up here. Nothing was there. There's nothing there, honey. Nothing.
And again, I'm not saying, because I know that there are people who are like, well, he stood on his principles. Why they trying to make everybody gay? They're not trying to make anybody gay. It's art. If you're playing
baby, you
Marvin
all
Gaye,
nuts. I know you can work for a Jiffy peanut butter commercial, bitch. They can spread. You can open them legs and they can take a spatula and spread nuts everywhere. You all nuts.
I mean, if you're emulating a real life person,
then you have to play their story.
Girl.
And then he said in some interview, I don't know if it was this one or if it was the other one, something about he just doesn't believe in it and he can't get behind something. What he says something to the, I can't remember his exact words, but I remember saying, oh, but he can relate to being a gangster, the principles of that, a womanizer, a batterer, like.
Well, that's his choice. Again,
it is his choice.
People will say that that's his choice.
But his reasoning behind it didn't make sense to me when it comes to the roles that he has played.
Correct. Because if you can say that you can find yourself in any of those men and that a gay man is too much, you're what's wrong with society right now.
Right.
And then you sat up there and said that you were on board with everything with Trump except for the immigrants. So I'm like, damn, so you heard cut Social Security. You definitely heard get rid of the trainees. But it stopped at the immigrants? Hold on, I must pee.
And and speaking of the immigrants, it's like they're now
realizing
they're taking people who have been naturalized. And I remember we sat here talking about that. We argued about it in DC before we went on stage. And Mo and G didn't believe me in Madison when we said they're going to take people's citizenship. And that's exactly what that cracker is doing. It's like he's going all around the Constitution. He don't give a fuck about that Constitution. And my thing is, I don't understand why, if he's not playing by the rules, Trump is not playing by the rules, so to speak, right, then why are the Democrats? Why are they all? Because he's not even paying attention to these judges that are issuing. Child. So it's just like, why don't they just send the National Guard and snatch his fat ass up out of there?
Well, when I spoke to Representative Jasmine Crockett,
yeah,
on my podcast recently.
Oh, we didn't talk about that yet.
Yeah, when I spoke to Representative Crockett on my podcast recently, she said, I asked her, she said, well, because a lot of the people are still in shock that this is going on, and they're thinking that they're dealing with Trump 1.0 instead of paying attention to they're dealing with Trump 3.3.
Yeah,
like Trump up here, and because we knew that when he came back, he was going to come back with a vengeance.
Yeah,
and so I think that what happened was, and everybody's sitting around gagging like, well, is that really? Well, we'll let the judiciary system.
And then you
handle
see
it.
he didn't throw a couple judges in jail. You didn't see that? Child, he didn't had 2 judges arrested.
Under whose authority?
I'm just like, and since we're in this Trump space, he's trying to, well, Nike, Adidas, you see that posting there, Mo? I don't know if it's in the system there, but some of those athletic companies have written him a letter trying to get him to waive the tariffs on their companies. Because you know all the motherfuckers.
You're talking about like Nike, Adidas.
Nike, Adidas, right. Because you know all that shit is made over there in China. And I had a dinner party the other day at the house, and I was talking to some of my friends about some of this. Every single thing, girl, this hair, them lashes, and all that shit that's coming from my bitch, that shit's gonna be about 3-4 times what it costs now. Even like the I'm listening.
But go ahead.
Even like the cork in wine bottles. Now, you know, a lot of them are screw top now, but there's still wines that have a cork. A lot of those corks come from Canada. There's a lot of lumber that's made in Canada. Furniture, that wood is coming from, I know a lot of the furniture is made in North Carolina, but bitch, the lumber comes from Canada.
Well, Canada said they're gonna cut the power off.
That's right. So, they Stacey Michelle, you must have heard Madison. That's exactly what she said.
That's not true.
But you know, it's just, I mean, it's crazy. Like don't even think about getting a new cell phone. And that was the other thing they were trying to. Trump was gonna put a stay on. You know, the word I'm trying to think of. He was gonna not put the tariffs on electronics and televisions and things like that, phones and shit. But China's like, So you think you're gonna pick and choose what you're gonna hike up? It's insane. They're saying that he just issued something, I think today, an executive order. I believe it was today or the day before. All movies that are made outside of this country are subject to tariffs.
Oh, no more Lord of the Rings.
Would they film that out of the country?
Honey, you think those mountainous? You think we got that kind of greenery over here? This place is trash.
And then and then he said he issued an executive order forcing all truck drivers to be able to speak fluent, proficient English.
Well, didn't he already make English the national language of the country? I believe, didn't he already do that? Or that hasn't been done yet?
That's what he did.
He also calling the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. That's an ignorant white man.
This is what I don't understand, Craig, and this is probably gonna lean over to you. So you can't find out how to call a trans person she and her, but you can call the Gulf. You know the change from Gulf
change the name to the Gulf of Mexico.
You can understand a name change on an entire body of water, but you can't understand the name change on a trainee.
That's crazy.
You very much so. If his mama call him Clay, I'm gonna call him Clay.
Right. You know, and it's already $20 to go see the movies. Go to the movies. And that's not even IMAX and all that other shit. So if they start putting tariffs on movies, how much you think it's gonna be? One. I'm sorry, why? You can afford it. But he's targeting, you know, immigrants, migrants. Because why is it necessary? Well, I'm not going to say why is it necessary for truck drivers to speak proficient English, because I am a person who believes that when you're dealing in customer service, you should be able to have a handle on the language. Because if I call Verizon Wireless or my home security company one more goddamn time, and I'm speaking to a bitch over in the Philippines,
but aren't they outsourcing?
Yes,
girl.
I don't care about them outsourcing. I just need you to have a handle on the language without that little script that they give you.
Ma'am, your name is not Dawn. I'm sorry, ma'am. There's no possible way that they name you Dawn over there.
Right.
Your name is not Lauren.
Right. And constantly saying, yes, I can help you with that issue
name
today.
Is not Christy, ma'am. That is not your name.
Right.
Henry.
Sir, your name is not Henry.
It's not at all.
I can tell by your tone.
Correct. Your phonics are different.
Can you spell Henry for me, please?
Correct. They don't even pronounce H like we do.
Correct. Yo. So again, we don't have any problem with any person speaking their native tongue or their native language. I definitely don't.
But when I call Verizon Wireless,
so again, you shouldn't have a problem with me speaking English.
That's right.
I would, if we're going to handle my bills or anything to do with my money, and I can't, and we having a language problem,
that's a problem.
I need for you to get somebody, because I don't have time for us to be over here and I'm trying to Google Translate on the phone with the bank, with my banking system.
That is the word.
I don't have time for that, or if my or anything to do with there's something emergency,
right?
And we're having a language barrier.
And you're repeating. I said, ma'am, I have said this 3 times. Please.
Yes.
Is there someone else?
Are you talking about with your? So let's be candid.
Yeah.
Are you talking about with your Vivint system?
Yes, Vivint Home Security. I'm so sick of.
How do I know you're talking about your Vivint?
You have that same problem.
The same motherfucking problem.
I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of them.
Hi, Madison.
What'd she say?
Hi, Madison. Hi, Madison. Hi, I'm here. My name is Karen.
You're like, what?
No, your name is Win. Ma'am, your name is Win. I know that your name is Win. I can hear your name is Win.
What do you mean you can hear? Her name is. How can you hear somebody's name?
I can hear that your name is Win. Spelled N-G-Y-E-N. Win. I understand this. All I need for you to do.
How you know it's not Soo Young?
It's Win. All I need for you to do
is apply for a job in tech support and put a bitch on this phone line that can speak English.
They don't have to apply for the job. They need to transfer me to somebody while I'm over here complaining.
Right.
And you're telling me to walk outside and I'm explaining to you, ma'am, I have my ceilings are 30 feet. When the gentleman came in here, he had to put a sensor here and here. I can't get up there and do this.
Right.
This is why I pay for the system for you to send me. What is so hard about you sending out a technician to take care of the service? You are charging me.
Correct.
You are charging me. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, Karen, aka Win. You are charging me for the service, which is the additional, because I know you pay for it too.
Yes.
So that the technician can come out and fix it. Why are we battling back and forth about me going out there to try to do it as a customer? I'm not doing it, ma'am. My fingers, my nails are broken.
I'm gonna tell you what that lady said to me. She said, "I just need you to go and unscrew." I said, "Ma'am, I'm not unscrewing a damn
I'm not
thing.
unscrewing a motherfucking
I said,
thing.
"What I'm gonna need you to do is to send a technician out here, and I'm not paying $99 for him to come out here." I said, "Because if you charge me $99, you can come get all this shit out of my house." That's what I said. It just like that.
But you know, it's cheaper to have them over there, and I think that's why, because it's cheaper.
It
to have
is
them over there,
yeah,
than to have people.
And it's okay. I don't care about them having them over there. I just need a bitch over there who can speak fluent English,
or not just fluent English, Craig. I need them to understand that I'm paying for a service. Call someone in the States that's going to send the technician out. We're having a language barrier here. And so because we're having a language barrier here, send me a person that's in Lithonia, Conyers,
right,
Decatur, somewhere close to me that is going to come out and fix my service because this is what I pay the additional $99 a motherfucking year or month or whatever. This is what I pay the additional money for.
Right.
Don't tell me to go out here and get no fucking screwdriver and open up the box. Don't tell me to do
Right.
it.
I said, ma'am, I'm not doing it because then when I fuck up your system, then you want to charge me for it. Absolutely not.
And then when they finally decide to send somebody, they say, oh yeah, they'll be there 2-3 days later.
Talia.
Wow.
Okay, I will check on that for you.
That's what they say. I will check on that one for you. I mean, it eats me a lot, but it takes me a minute to get nasty with them because I'm always trying to be nice. Because I don't think that you should talk crazy to people in customer service, right? I try to, but eventually I get there because they just be wearing me out. It wears me out.
Oh, they say Trump should put a tariff on companies that hire. No, I'm all right with that.
They hire what?
No, but the tariff, we have to pay more for the tariffs.
Yes.
A tariff doesn't do anything for the company. The tariff is a punishment to the people.
Well, they could put some sort of a penalty on companies that outsource their work overseas.
Yeah.
You can hire. I can understand your manufacturing being overseas, but your motherfucking customer service center could be here.
Yes.
So I need a bitch that
get on the phone and call the
Right.
technician. Call. We know that you use the outside source that sends technicians. It's the same thing with Comcast.
Right. Well, I don't have them. Somebody said it best right here. Somebody said, wait a minute. Somebody said, have you tried turning off and then turning on your phone? I'm like, sir, ma'am, I did that before I called
15
you.
times.
All right, I did that before I called you. I know basic troubleshooting.
Comcast is bad.
Oh.
Comcast is extremely bad.
Mo, you didn't eat your food?
Because I know it got cold, so
You gonna put it in the microwave?
Yeah, I'll do it, but I'm you know.
It's just and then it makes us sound like we're racist because
No, because I don't care if they outsource the jobs. I just need somebody who can speak English. I don't care. I don't care.
Because there's some black person right now or a white person living in Bali that has stolen a lot of things in America that's living over there in Bali right now that has jobs over there.
Let me tell you something. If I was from Indonesia and I called a call center bitch and you didn't speak my language, I would be saying the same thing. I wouldn't care if you spoke fluent English. If you were, I'd be like, I'm gonna need you to get a bitch on here that speaks my language.
Yes.
Because I mean, it's like you end up being on the phone for 45 minutes when you could have just been done in 15.
Well, what do you say, Craig, to the people that say we Americans are lazy because usually people from other countries tend to speak other language except English. They speak other languages. So what do you say to the people that say that we're lazy?
I don't think it's that we're lazy. And that was another revelation that I had when I came back from France. I noticed that most of those people, and they were younger than me. These were people who were like in their 30s. Some of them were in their 20s. They were speaking, I said this when I first came back. They were speaking a minimum of 3 languages. On average, they were speaking 4 to 5.
Yeah.
And I would say to them, I said, I want
Thank you, Skin Potion.
Hey, Skin Potion. I would say to them, I said, I want you all to understand how fascinating this is to me and how privileged you are to be able to be multilingual, polylingual, right? Because and so it's not that we're lazy. I personally believe, and I said this when I came back, we don't speak another language here because white people didn't think it was necessary to be in the curriculum. That's just what it is. If white people deemed it necessary for us to speak another language, it would have been a part of our curriculum from the time we started school.
Pero yo hablé español, inglés y español también y français aussi.
Over there in France, those people speak English from the time they start school.
Pero yo hablé español también.
But see, it's the arrogance of America.
Espérate un momentico, por favor, pendejo. Yo hablé español también.
It is the arrogance of America to say, oh, we don't need to speak their language. They need to speak ours. We don't need to learn about their cultures.
Espérate un momentico, por favor. Ajé. Yo hablo español. Y francés también.
And then you have a lot of Spanish-speaking people who are either Latino or Hispanic, or they come from Hispanic or Latino families that don't even know the language because their parents didn't want them to learn it as a way of trying to assimilate in this country. And now Spanish is the second most spoken language. And you got some Hispanic and Latino people who don't even know how to speak it.
Well, you know what they used to do is, I don't know if they still do it, but I know that Hispanic parents, they would just have their children go around with them, so that when they needed to speak English, because your kids go to school, they learn English. So their kids would speak. They would be talking to their kids to talk to whichever person they need to talk
I've had contractors come to my house or cleaning services. They don't speak English, and they'll bring their children to talk to me for them. So I get that, but I'm talking about there are parents who are Hispanic or Latino who did not want their children to learn Spanish. They only wanted them to know English. They didn't want them to speak English with a Spanish accent because they felt like it was easier for their kids to assimilate, especially those white Hispanics.
Well, my nephews, they speak Spanish, and my sister-in-law speak Spanish to them because they said that they'll learn English.
Yes.
They'll learn English.
Yeah, they'll learn English just from being here in the world.
Yeah, they'll learn English, but their Spanish might get diluted.
Yes.
And so this is why that they speak to my nephews, because when my nephew speaks to me, my nephew can speak to me in English and in Spanish.
That's right.
Both of them can speak to me, and my nephew and my niece can speak to me in English and in Spanish.
That's right. And that's the way it should be.
They can communicate with me like that, because I remember I was at home and I told my nephew, my sister-in-law was talking to my nephew, like, because that's his mother.
Yeah.
And she talks to him fluently in Spanish.
Yes.
And then he gets his, I'll be over there saying, I'll be talking to him in broken Spanish.
Yeah.
And he be looking
at me, correcting you, looking at you like, I don't know what the
fuck. He be looking like bitch.
Right.
He already looks at me like that anyway.
Right.
But he looking like, bitch, what's going on here?
Right.
And then I have to be like, well, who? I pointed the pictures on the wall.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
What are you talking about before you transition?
I pointed on the wall and I said, who? I said, dígame. I said, siéntate y dígame, quién es. And he says, I point at both of my brothers.
That little boy looking at you like, bitch, you're not about to get me to misgender you and get me tied get me tied up all over social media. You're not about to get me to misgender you, bitch.
Listen, I have my nephews. I said, siéntate y dígame. ¿Quién es?
Mm-hmm.
And he says, that's, I supported my other brother. He says, that's Tio Norris, Uncle Norris. And then he says, that's Tio, that's my dad. He's very proper. That's my dad.
And it's giving, well, where are you? Where are you on the wall?
I said, ¿Quién es? He said, that's my dad's brother. And then I said,
well, where is he?
I said, well, who am I? He said, you're Tia Maddie. I said, oh, so they haven't had the conversation yet.
Right.
I said, they haven't had the conversation. It's good that they haven't had the conversation.
I think so too.
That they haven't had the conversation yet.
Yeah.
But I will, as time progresses and they get old enough for us to have the conversation, because I've actually thought about, am I going to ever like really have?
Yeah. I mean, you might. It probably would depend on how close you become with them as they get older, as they're adults. You know what I mean?
Well, I have to, because they're my next of kin.
Right.
In all the things.
Right. Oh, yeah.
So I have to become close to them some type of way.
But then you never know. They might, I mean, I just don't think they're going to give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I don't,
but they are kids.
Right.
And when they come here to the house, they run out. Girl, listen, when they come here to the house, were you here when they came?
No, I've never been here.
Girl, when they come here to this house, they just they be everywhere because it's so many places for them to run.
Right.
I come down here and turn in the theater room, and it's like the big theater. I turn on that goddamn shit and let them just
Right.
And they still making, they be drawing and coloring and shit. And they be like, they'll run over there, tia, mira, mira, tia, mira. And then they get to talking Spanish going with each other.
Right.
And I be like, you know, when it gets real complex.
Right.
Great. When it get real complex.
But you know, it also dilutes their culture too.
What the fuck is they talking about?
Right. Like when their kids don't speak Spanish, it dilutes their culture. Like I would not want to erase my culture.
When it gets real complex.
Right. But that's what you would probably really learn Spanish from them.
I asked my sister, what the fuck is they talking about? Is they
Right.
reading me?
Right.
I'm gonna tear their ass up.
Right.
I'm gonna tear his ass. Is they reading me?
What'd she say?
No, he says, what the fuck is he talking about? Nigga, talk to me in English.
Okay.
You know motherfucking English.
That's a mess. But you probably would really, really learn that shit from him.
From them.
Yeah. Because it's more than one.
It's 3.
Right.
It's 3.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you know, speaking of kids.
Girl. Oh! Put it in your mouth.
In your motherfucking mouth.
Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth. Put it in your
You
mouth.
had some strong ass jaws. And it wasn't just from that surgery. Now, listen. Kanye said he initiated these things.
Yes, he said that they were sitting around playing the GameCube, honey. And not the GameCube. They was watching pornos.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, that's why you don't watch pornos without no women if y'all all men.
Because eventually,
Somebody getting down on that motherfucking dick.
one way or the other.
Deep thoking.
I always said that he and Virgil were doing something.
You get in that room with your cousin if you want to, playing a porno. Both dicks in their heart. Somebody got to handle it. One of y'all gonna whip it out and get to work.
And he said it was going on for years.
One of y'all gonna whip it out and get to work.
Well,
For
obviously
years.
obviously it was Kanye that was getting to work.
But you know, and I don't like Amber Rose
That
with her
mean that
football
didn't
head ass.
He had to taste that.
Well, Kanye said he got a PhD, a pretty huge dick.
Yeah, but that other dick had to be bigger than that one because he was
sucking on it.
He looked, that was, I got to put that. I got to taste that.
Well, it was his cousin.
Shit.
The incest of it all. But Amber Rose with her football head. So I wasn't gonna say nothing about you and your cousins, what y'all used to do. I was not talking about that.
Who the fuck said used to, bitch?
Really? Don't do that. Do not do that, man.
Bitch, I'm from the South. Please, y'all get y'all some everything perfume. Get y'all some of the everything, and everything black is still available. Click the link in my bio if you want to get the perfume, honey. Everything and everything black is available.
They said they're not playing NBA 2K in there.
I think I'm gonna take my 15 minutes.
You are? You are? You are?
I think I'm gonna take my 15 minutes.
You are?
But what was I saying?
You
Kanye,
tried to out me, bitch.
I was not talking about what you talking about at the motherfucking
Bitch, you
show
tried
in
to
St.
motherfucking
Pete.
out me.
You told them people at the show in St. Pete that you and your cousin used to fuck around.
Who the fuck said used to, bitch?
Well, that you and your cousins be incesting. I was not talking about that.
If one of my cousins is motherfucking not, if they not my first cousins,
Second.
I ain't got to do with that. If our grandmothers were sisters, my great grandma, they aunt or some shit like that.
Oh, somebody said we still do.
Who said that?
You don't know who that is.
No, I ain't got no cousin named James.
Girl, that's nasty.
Bitch, please.
They gonna look at me when we were in St. Pete talking about you ain't never do that. No, I did not.
Girl, that's your next door neighbor, bitch. That ain't your
Now, you know, growing up, me and my cousin, we used to hump with our clothes dry hump But we ain't never. You were talking about fucking
like a mechanical bull.
Transmission fluid just everywhere,
bitch.
I talk about an oil slick. Oh God. But yeah, Kanye look like he can suck some good dick.
Yeah. I don't know. Them teeth big.
Well, that's from the accident. You know, he had to have his
wired up.
Who somebody hit him in the mouth?
He was in a car accident.
Oh, you know, I don't know much about Kanye.
About who?
Kanye.
Not even his name.
Apparently.
Kanye. I do want to say a little bit about Sinners.
Go ahead.
Because I saw Sinners.
How many times?
I only saw it once, and I keep saying I'm going to go again, but I'm going to watch it again.
I still have to watch it.
When I tell you, I thought this movie was so good.
It was brilliant.
It was brilliant. And I think that there were people who missed a lot of the allegory, a lot of the metaphors,
a lot of the nuances.
Correct. Because it wasn't just a vampire movie. And I think for those, because I've seen some people talk about it on social media, and they're like, oh, you know, it was just all right, everybody hyping it up. I really think a lot of that shit just went over your goddamn head.
Yeah, because it wasn't just a vampire movie.
It was
now,
not.
I would have loved for them to get to the vampires a little bit faster.
Yes,
but it was more than just a vampire movie. It was about community.
Yeah,
and it was also about the way that, you know, we're magic, and they've always wanted to come in and infiltrate our space. They've always wanted to take from us, and they've always wanted to take pieces and fragments of and claim it as their own,
yes.
and make us all be as
they being the colonizers. Go ahead.
Make us all be as one with them in leadership, and us being subservient to them. And so I watched it with those eyes. I watched it as the Asian people who have always been amongst us, who
made the decision at some point to choose to be in closer proximity with white
people, as when they and you can also see when the man worked in the black store, the woman worked across the street in the white store, so that so she can have more close proximity to white women. Also, I saw G pointed this out to me. The bandana around her head was one of the photographs that they used to try to enlist women into the military or something like that. He was telling me. I also saw how when it was time when the block got hot, you know. It was like, we only came here for this, when the struggle was real for everybody involved. But they said, okay, well, we'll let them handle this, and we got to go home to our kids. They'll take care of that on their own. But you were okay in there gathering the goods, making the money, fellowshipping for a profit. But then when the things got to where it became a human situation, you stepped outside of that and you chose yourself. You chose your own people. You know, so it was just you know, a lot of things that I saw.
Right. So like, I noticed how throughout history, I mean, I was writing notes. I was writing notes in the film because it just provoked me to think about a lot of things. Over history, they've always taken from us, like you were saying. They took our land, whether it was Seneca Village, which is now Central Park in New York. That was a black city, a black town. Rosewood, Florida. Tulsa, Oklahoma, aka Black Wall Street. Lake Lanier, right here in Georgia. They flooded that.
Oscarville.
Correct. And so in those days, they savagely took from us. They flooded us. They burned out the cities, whatever. Whenever we were self-contained, millionaires, we were self-contained. We had our own doctors, grocery stores, banks, you name it. They took from us. One of the things that I noticed is how it's still happening today. Not as savagely. They're not coming in and burning up towns, but they're doing it in a more sophisticated way. They're still taking our shit from us, but through gentrification. They're taking it because the property tax goes up on your house and you can't afford it now. So they've just found a more savvy way of doing it. That was one of the things that I noticed. I also noticed how that white girl, she was biracial, but she was still white. How the white girl, because she was passing as white in the movie, how the white girl or white women have always been a source of confusion for Black men and led to the demise of Black men. Emmett Till, Shannon Sharp.
Don't do
I wouldn't even say that was. I think that was all on him.
Don't do
Nah, he got what he. I mean, he like it said. You play host row games.
You get host role activities.
Exactly. So I mean, I wouldn't. I just can't lump Shannon Sharp in that position. I think he got himself in that position, to be honest.
Well, your brother G said, he stuck me in my back with a pen when he was getting ready to go out, like a safety pin. I'm not gonna forget that nigga. That you stabbed me in my back with a pen to myself. This from my. I was getting ready to go and say. He was like, I was like, G, can you still this thing? And it was a safety pin right there. I was like, oh. He said, this for my arm. I said, oh.
Right. Okay.
Oh, bitch.
Nah.
Oh, bitch.
Right.
This for your arm.
That's a mess.
No. Shannon got what he was looking for that, and he got what he was looking for.
Well, here's the other thing about the movie Sinners. You mentioned this too about how they always try to take our intellectual property and that kind of thing. Like when the whole scene with the music, with the young boy with the guitar, and he was like, no, I'm going to own all of that. That's going to all be mine. It's the same thing that we see with record labels now. The Black artists are the creators of this music, but the music is not owned by them. They own our gifts. They own our talent in so many ways. I thought about how white folks don't all, like when you see it now, like when you see like these trends on social media where white people, they can't stand to see Black joy. That scene in the movie where they were all outside of the house and those Black people were inside that juke joint just having fun, dancing, drinking, eating, and those white people were just outside looking at them. They just never wanted us to have our own peace. Like the movie was just great. And then just the vampires itself, they represented the hatred that we sometimes get from white folks, you know, especially in this culture, in this society. But it was a great movie. It was definitely one of those things that it provoked me to think about a lot.
And I heard that the casting was very good because you know how a lot of times people are, especially in the movie industry, they're not able to diversify their cast.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I heard was that Sinners did that. So Sinners really gave.
Yeah, it was a diverse cast.
So they were saying Sinners gave.
Were there any
basically pointed that out so much that there's no excuse why other production companies or other movies can't diversify their own cast.
Right.
So
and then also just how
were there any fags in it?
I don't know. I haven't seen the movie yet.
There were no fags.
I still have to see the movie.
But remember how when the white people first came and some of the Black people were so ready to let them come in, just like some of you are so ready to let them come to the proverbial cookout. And then that Black lady said, who are they? Why are they here? What do they want? Like, it's just like sometimes we're so inviting. We're so inviting. And I don't know. It was great. I thought it was really great. I thought it was really well done.
I love the way that they mixed the genres of music.
Yes. That was
Were
great.
there any fags in it?
No, there weren't any fags. I don't think there were any
See it
fags.
tomorrow.
And then also it made me think about how it's everybody against us. Because remember the scene when they were outside and it was the Irish people, the white people, some of the Black people who had become vampires. They were all coming after these Black people who were in this juke joint. It's like it's everybody against us. The Candace Owens of the world. Right? The Byron Donalds of the world. Like all of these Black people who it's not just us against them, it's us against everybody.
Also, when you looked at the endless fields of cotton, it just really spoke to like just riding through the cotton field, and it was just like, and these people were free in the 30s, but yet still had to pick cotton.
Yeah. Yes.
It was the cotton fields for me, like how it was just like
endless
Right.
fields of cotton.
Right. It showed a black woman sacrificing herself. Yes. Yeah.
Craig, endless. I was like, yo.
They said stop telling the movie.
Child, the movie been out for a month. You should have been by now. No damn spoiler alert. You should have took your ass over there to see the shit. He working on part 2. You talking about you?
Oh, so there's going to be a part 2.
I don't. Well, the way that it ended.
I saw the timeline for Sinners. G and I be sharing that stuff back and forth because that we be really into that kind of shit. So it was I was seeing it as Sinners, and it was Sinners. It was like the timeline of the releases of of the names of it, and then it's gonna be like way down the line Sinners 2. But there's gonna be other sinners in the like other sinners named in the universe. But and then down after that it'll be Sinners 2.
Okay.
Tell us about your podcast.
So I have a podcast. I have a deal with iHeart.
Congrats.
Thank you, darling. Thank you so much. So it's not just that I upload Craig, I need you louder so we can It's not that I just upload or thank you, Mo, very much. It's how people are like, oh, I got podcasts. No, it's not that I don't just upload
Right.
things and this is that it's on the podcast. No, I have a deal with iHeart.
Right.
You know how
there is a difference.
Yeah, there's a big difference. You know how they be like, such and such got a deal over it. Such and such. I'm one of those such and such that got a deal at iHeart. And so it's called Outlaws. I've been actually working on that deal for the past with my friend Tyler Rabinowitz. We originally were supposed to do it as a TV show first. And so there was a lot of this is and that, and this is a lot of no. Listen, there can be 1,000 no's. All you need is one yes.
That's it.
And one yes came through, and it was with iHeart, and we made the deal. And so I've been filming, recording.
So you'll be able to see it and listen?
You'll be able to see it and listen. It's on it's wherever you get podcasts. It's going to be on iHeart, the iHeart app. But it's also, going to be wherever, like Apple, wherever it is.
Spotify.
Yeah. My first guest is Tina Knowles. But it's an array of guests. Like I have an array of guests, and I have to say I've sat down and talked to some people, and I'm like, whoa. I do feel like that. It expounds on my ability to get people to decompress. Because I'm sitting with people who might be a little tight.
They have an armor on,
but I make them decompress. I want them to decompress because I know that they get tired of walking around in the world in a place where they have to be so tight, like they gotta just be tight. And I'm like, nah, you can say motherfucker here. Excuse me. You want to say motherfucker here? You can say motherfucker over here because I'm gonna say motherfucker here.
Right.
It airs the 13th, Tuesday, May 13th is the first episode with Miss Tina, and then every Tuesday after.
When is the first air day?
May 13th.
Oh, that's in a week. A week from today.
Yes. And it's gonna be every Tuesday. So yeah. I've been filming and working. Like there was some of the episodes. There's tears shed.
I saw that clip with Tina Knowles, and she had that tissue box beside her.
Yeah, she shed tears.
I've seen a few of her interviews so far promoting her book. I actually want to get it.
Yeah, it's a good book. It's a good book. I got it.
You read it?
Yes.
All of it?
Most of it. I can't say because there's things that she shared on the show.
So you read hers and you haven't read mine? Any of mine?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, my ass.
Excuse me, Mo.
She just put her book out.
Excuse me, Mo. I need 30 seconds.
No, we don't need 30 seconds. My book's been out for 12 years. We don't need 30 seconds. My book's been out for 12 years.
The press has got.
a motherfucking thing about
We're not finished. Don't do that to me.
No,
cut that
what
shit.
I'm saying
Put
is
it
my
back
shit
on
been
that
out for my ass. I don't want to hear nothing about that bullshit. Her book been out for 20 minutes. My shit been out for 12 years. 13, in fact, this month. But anyway, go ahead.
Anyway, I know what you did with that woman's husband.
That ain't the only book I wrote.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited about it. I'm very happy about it because it gets you get to see me in my
you
get to see me in my stage. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could truly do what Jennifer Hudson is not.
Well, I was gonna say, don't compare that because honey, them horrible questions.
I want to love Jennifer Hudson's show.
I don't.
I want to love it because she's a black woman.
I want to support her, but I don't want to love that show.
I want to love it. I want to love it. I want to love it. Even when I'm not truly informed on my guest, there's ways when you're not truly connect.
She doesn't have a team that does the research and put some questions together for her.
My team does that, but here's the thing. It's about when you come.
I'm talking about her. Where's hers?
But I'd like to teach her. Craig, turn this way. When you connect with your guests, sometimes if you do this, when you do this, let them download to you.
Mm-hmm.
When you see my podcast, well, you won't see us how we meet. I when they come in, they touch me, and I don't know who they are, which is rare.
Mm-hmm.
Or they like superstars, and I'm like, oh shit, like where do I begin? When they touch me, I don't know if that's a gift that I got. I know immediately in what direction to go.
Right.
Because they begin to download. It begins to.
Well, if Jennifer ain't connected with a stylist yet, she definitely ain't connected with them guests.
Oh my God. You have to be able to.
Have you all seen that video of that guy who's imitating her? Do we need to play it?
Yeah, can we just play it over?
Let's play it over. We play it over here.
Oh, okay. I thought you had.
We'll play it over here. Hold on. Did you send it to me?
I sent it to you in a text.
You see, she sent it to me, right?
Wait, girl, stop trying to trap me.
You see that, right?
You better stop that shit.
You see what I did there?
I guess I won't be going on there promoting my
Right.
podcast.
You're not gonna be dancing down the hall.
I would love to.
Where is that?
I'll probably get over there. That woman, they'd be like, that lady done took over that woman's show. No, I texted you. I sent to you in a text. We were on the phone the other day, and I texted to you.
Or is it to me and Mo?
It was just to regular you.
Okay.
When I was eating that, I was getting my nails done. I pulled up to the nail shop, and I was eating that fish sandwich.
Mo, cue up that Mary J. Blige too. Oh, here
there
it
it
is.
is. Oh.
You was in a movie? Tell me about that. And you played a person that was not you. And you telling me you had to memorize all them lines? How you do that? Have in love with you, you said. But when you was hungry, you knew. You just knew. So it says here when you were younger, you had fallen outside. How did that make you feel? Somebody bring her a microphone. And the role was a character. And you was still you. You didn't bring a microphone with you, and you knew we was gonna sing something. And you live in a house with walls and a door. That's a blessing. Barry told me that you was in a movie. Tell me about that. And you played a person that was not you.
Like she's horrible. Now we know she's not a journalist, but like, remember when Saucy Santana interviewed Carisha? And this was after the whole Puffy thing started. And I said on this show, I said, Saucy Santana's not a journalist, but he asked great questions. And I was impressed with his line of questions because they're friends. He and Carisha are friends. And I wasn't expecting him to ask such pointed questions. You know what I'm saying? I kind of expected him to kind of go around certain things that we wanted to know, but he did ask. And so again, he's not a journalist, but he asked great questions. What? And they renewed her for a 4th season? Who's watching this?
She sat down and she asked Dionne Warwick. She said to Dionne, she said, I didn't know your last name was Warwick. Wasn't Warren? Tell us about that. All I thought about was that clip. That's all I thought about.
Really said that?
I know. Tell us about that. I was like, oh.
And if she come out in one more of those Lane
Fred,
Bryant
I'm
outfits,
not going there about her outfits, girl.
these Lane Bryant, where'd she get these St. John knit jackets
you
from?
You say this all the time. Leave.
If she don't look like, she look like a character on Greenleaf.
Leave.
Now I didn't watch the show, but I know that.
Oh, those Greenleaf girls was together.
She wasn't even competing with them.
No. Stop it, Greg. Those Greenleaf girls was together. Girl.
Oh, so she wasn't even.
No, don't you let those church girls fool you because they was on there fucking.
Oh, I know.
Bitch, those Greenleaf girls was together.
You
said me. I can't do this thing. Life without you here with me because I'm dangerously in love.
Girl, I'm so sick of her and them casual corner numbers. I'm sick of it.
Allow her.
And them glasses.
Let her.
Them glasses from Penn Optical. Do y'all remember Penn Optical?
Please allow the woman. She's not doing anything.
The best thing about that show is that little line.
You set me free.
When they turn that corner, they get the dancing down that line.
Get her a microphone. I can't do.
Somebody in the comments said, even funny built Sherry got a stylist.
Oh my God, I can't even see it now, girl. Let me put this drops. Let me put these drops.
Hold on. I love Sherry Shepherd's show. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know because I don't watch her show. I watch certain interviews on YouTube, like when they upload the interview clips. Some of them I watch. But I like Sherry's interview style. Like she kind of, she really seems like she's interested in talking to the people, even if she isn't.
You said.
Honey, I'm so sick of Jennifer having that microphone right there. Girl, just. I wish we could play that video with her and Common walking through the streets of, what was that, San Francisco? Or Seattle? It got music on it.
But what was wrong with that, Craig?
She looked dowdy.
She didn't look
They might
dandy.
have just got out of the bed.
Then she should have stayed in the house.
He keeps her humble. he keeps her humble, Craig. He humbles her.
She looked a mess. And there's something about
Craig,
when she tries.
stop it.
There's something about when she tries to wear sneakers, like when it's like, ma'am, you're an old lady trying to wear J's.
Craig, can you please stop it?
Younger than me.
Craig, can you please stop it?
Let me see how old she is. Hey Siri, how old is Jennifer Hudson?
Craig, can you please stop it?
Jennifer Hudson is 43.
Girl,
how you doing? Oh, somebody said, give me that. Anyway, enough of Jennifer.
Yeah, speaking of J's.
Oh?
J's.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Mary J.
Now, Misa Hilton is in the middle.
Oh.
Now, she's been styling Mary for years. And that is Puffy's first son's mother. And she and Mary have been good friends. She styled all of the girls, really. Misa styled all of the girls. And when I tell you, she has a talent agency. Mary J. Blige has a record label. Did you want to say what you said in Florida?
Oh, what's the record label called, honey? The Child Is Not Mine Records?
No.
Not Gonna Cry Entertainment?
Mm-mm. I'm going down. No. But at any rate.
Hold on, wait. So it's not I'm Going Down Records?
No.
It's not. What's the name of the label?
It's something like Mary Jane something. I don't know what the shit's called.
Who sang on it?
Well, Mary's stuff comes out on it. I don't think she successfully put out any artist on this label. Because she had this other guy signed to her named Dave Young.
What they saying?
Somebody said Holleration Incorporated.
Hateration.
Hateration.
In this,
No, they say holleration.
well, what about is it in this dancery?
It's a family affair records.
Yeah.
But Mary has a record label.
The Kendu mix. Is it the Kendu mix?
She has a record label.
Kendu Music.
Honey, that man gonna have her working forever. I mean, and she's not paying him anymore. I think she's done paying him. But Misa Hilton is now suing her for $5 million. Oh, God. Because Mary has this label. The guy that was in the middle or on the other side of that picture.
Girl, now they put thigh high boots entertainment. Girl, y'all is y'all messy.
So that's Vado.
That was a pen pal. That was not a Manny Ma. That was a pen
That
pal.
was a mess. Somebody said somebody messaged me the other day talking about I'm a part of the pen mob.
Oh God.
Okay.
That's like Onslaught.
Right.
Onslaught is Magneto and Dr. Professor Xavier to come by. That is terror.
Right.
Nobody can stop Onslaught.
The readings.
Oh my God.
The readings.
The pen mob.
The pen mob, honey.
Fuck.
But so Mary has this label. Vado is signed to the label. Misa Hilton has a talent management agency. So she represents him on that side. Well, apparently, Misa feels that Mary and her team have been trying to pull Growing Pains Incorporated. Apparently, Mary's team
411 Inc.
Right. Apparently, Mary's team has been trying to pull Vado from Misa's talent agency, and they've been holding up his album from being released. And so Misa says she's been calling her, as friends, because they're friends. She hasn't been returning calls, hasn't been returning texts. So she sent her a motherfucking lawsuit.
No, they're not fighting over men. They fighting over money.
I don't think they're gonna be friends after this. I've done enough crying and crying and crying. Oh, I've done enough crying and crying and crying. I've done enough crying and crying and crying. So I want to do something for me. Mary is tired.
You can tell.
You could tell, man, she be walking.
Speaking of her being tired,
girl, listen, them 3 toes be tearing her up.
Child,
I'm telling y'all,
knock ass knees.
Oh, them
Child,
toes.
she be sitting all on the staging structure at her concert. Girl, stand up. They can't bring you no bar stool out.
Girl, Mary, you know how much she done dancing them boo do.
And she's still in them staying low.
Mary is sickening though.
Well, Mary.
Craig, Mary is.
She looks good. She looks good. She looks uncomfortable though.
Well, she still ain't out the news.
Mary is.
No,
sickening.
she is not.
What's going on here?
Mary, back up, bro. Would you do it for the fans? That's the name of your tour. We love you, Mary.
No, she's not signing shit.
We love Mary. Okay. No, my car's up there. Miss Mary.
I gotta wait for him to bring my shit around.
For the fans.
I'll just make sure y'all start getting hard.
For the fans. Come on, Miss Mary. I came from North Carolina. 910-381-522. Will you sign one? Can you write my name on it?
Hey, y'all gotta get back, please. Thank you. Let's go. Y'all gotta clear this out. Thank you.
Latanya said, we not signing shit. First of all, Latanya, they didn't ask you to sign nothing. They wanted Mary's signature. Now you let your security act like that? When people come up to you trying to talk?
Child, my security be busy on his phone.
Don't do G like that.
I hope G sees this part
Don't do
too.
G like that, man.
I hope he sees
Do
this
not
part.
do G like that.
I hope he sees this part.
My security be down there on his phone.
Don't do G like
But like, now here's the thing. I will say this, just devil's advocate. You never know, because sometimes them camera people, they be trying to be bullies, right? Because remember a few months ago, that guy was trying to fuck with Vivica Fox when she was waiting at the valet for her car, and the guy kept trying to. And she said, "No, I asked you not to." You know, and he was trying to harass her. So we don't know what happened right before this. Excuse me, but that was real nasty of LaTanya.
That's a lie. I never said that.
No, no, but they be trying to really. No, G be terrorizing me though. Listen, I be like, G, stop dragging me across the floor now.
It happened with Taraji too. The same photographer was doing it with Vivica and Taraji.
But I don't. The G activates. Listen, we was going down the street. I had just told them niggas that I didn't want to go get nothing to eat. I didn't want to walk down the street in Baltimore. I was like, you got to understand the magnitude of the person that you're dealing with. Like, I'm the people love me. You know, it's different. I was walking down the street and I had done said I was talking.
And somebody heard your voice.
Yes. And then they was like, is he a master? And did G nah, that's when I saw G. I was like, oh, it scared me, bitch. I was like, oh, I didn't know he'd do that.
They said Joe be pulling your ass.
G do be pulling me. Bro, I didn't know G activate. He activated. I was like, oh.
Okay.
Oh, he scared me. I was like, oh. You know he a Gemini, so that other person kicked in.
Oh, I didn't know G was a Gemini.
Yeah, Gemini. That other person kicked in. He put that
So
phone.
his birthday is coming.
Yeah, he put that phone down.
G gonna get you when he see this. I know.
It's all right. You'll be okay. Wait. Hold on, Mo. Can you go fix the show?
What's wrong? What you do?
It lead back. I'm scared. I'm traumatized for the last time. I'm traumatized.
I would love it if you all would join me on Friday, June 20th for telling our stories.
Why did it stick like that?
It's a
Ow!
What the fuck?
Oh.
I don't know how you. I don't know what you did to make it lean back like that.
Heavy.
It's all that ass.
Heavy.
That's so heavy on me.
Would love it if you all join me on June 20th. That's a Friday night for telling our stories. We're going to have food and conversation. It's kind of a
run the commercial. So run the commercial.
Well, let me say this real quick. It's kind of like a town hall meeting of sorts. This is where we have those kinds of difficult conversations about them and they and all of that stuff. So we're inviting all of the community out. We're inviting all of the community out. That's Friday, June 20th. I would love it if you could summon all of the trans girls, because I'm reaching out to all of the butch queens and the lesbians and the non-binary people, and so we can really talk and really do some real stuff, because that's where that kind of stuff really happens. In a nice conversation, not in the comments on Instagram. This is where real activism works. Do you have that commercial?
Yes, I
Mo?
do.
Okay, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some PhagTawlk.
Well, not exactly. This is telling our stories live and in person. You asked, and we're making it happen. Telling Our Stories returns Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Georgia. The only difference? You, the viewer, are able to participate.
How did you feel after your first sexual experience? Painful. I didn't ask you how did it feel physically. There's always a hard.
Telling Our Stories. It's a conversation for Black queer people.
I do think that there are people who are wired to be monogamous and there are people who are just not.
I would rather lose a woman to a woman than I would rather lose a woman to a man.
It's a cultural prevalence in the Black community.
I find when I'm in a relationship, it's hard for me to let go.
If we're all saying that we want the same things, why does it feel like we keep passing each other?
All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on Black queer issues. But again, all are welcome.
As a person who has attempted suicide, I'm afraid of allowing someone in that is going to disrupt my peace and take me back to a dark place.
I continue to find it a struggle to come out to heterosexual friends. It was tough.
Remember, the conversation will be centered on Black queer people. That's Telling Our Stories. Get your tickets now. Join us for food and conversation.
Do you think there's a movement to turn straight people out?
I think that is the thing.
Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Telling Our Stories.
The people always say they won't date the bisexual.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketly.com.
But they are always knocking on my door.
But I want, like, parents are welcome to come. If you have questions about raising a queer child, for example, you may want to come with your child. And it's open to anybody. White folks are welcome to come. Anybody is welcome to come. Just know that the conversation is centered on Black queer issues. We're going to talk about dating. We're going to talk about what it feels like being Black and queer in the Black community, the divide between the lesbian and gay community, the trans and gay community. Like, we're going to talk about all of those things. So if you're available, we're going to have a great time. Like I said, we're going to have food. It's going to be at the Park Tavern. It's going to be at the Park Tavern here in Atlanta, Friday, June 20th. Friday, June 20th. Tickets are available now at ticketleap.com. You can put my name over there in the search box or Telling Our Stories, and it'll come up. Yeah.
Well,
Now listen, we ain't run no PhagTawlk commercial. We ain't run damn PhagTawk commercial.
Well,
we did earlier,
during the beginning.
Oh yeah, well because we coming to DC.
Bitch, listen.
And Baltimore.
Bitch, let's which one we going to first?
Baltimore.
Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking fags are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the fags. Well, guess what? The fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th, Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.phagtalk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.phagtalk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Washington, D.C., the fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the Black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.phagtalk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
All right. Are you having company tonight?
Yes.
Once I leave?
It's a cousin.
Oh my God.
Bitch. Since you try to be motherfucking shady. No, I'm not having any company, girl. I don't do that anymore. I'm fasting. I'm asking God for something.
Well, speaking of asking God for things,
What happened? What we asked?
Creflo.
What Creflo did?
He's
Well,
retiring.
not Creflo, TDJ.
I'm sorry, not Creflo, TD Jakes.
Creflo ain't going nowhere. That last name Dollar is gonna be there for the rest. Him, Creflo Dollar, Creflo Dollar. No, you ain't confused, because Creflo Dollar and Taffy Dollar. Those are the things. Let me tell you something about them names right there that stunned me. Creflo Dollar, Taffy Dollar. Very unique name.
What is that man's last name? Dollar.
What makes you?
You think he changed it?
Yes.
So what's
Let me
going
see
through
if
your
that was his
process when
original
those
name.
names come to your mind? What goes?
Money. Money. Income tax. Because the people told me you had to have your income tax filed at the Creflo Dollar.
Yes, indeed. And if I talked about this, and somebody in the comments was like, "Oh yeah, that's true."
They told me
that's why me and my family left. And if you didn't pay you weren't up on your tithes, you got a phone call.
Yes,
there's a phone call for you.
Hey, you had to file your tax. They need to know your tax returns to make sure that you're paying
your fair share.
Your fair share.
Are you? Oh wow. Oh.
Creflo Dollar and Taffy Dollar.
Money.
Creflo Augustus Dollar. Oh, he was born in College Park.
So Creflo.
No, this must be
August.
His parents' names are Dollar. Last names are Dollar.
Oh wow. No. Oh wow.
His mama and his daddy's names are Dollar.
Emma Dollar.
Emma Dollar, and his father is Creflo Augustus Dollar Sr. Creflo is a junior.
The Dollars.
Right. He was born in College Park.
That is
crazy. The daughter's name is Lauren Dollar, son Gregory Dollar, Jordan Dollar, Alexandria Dollar, and Jeremy Dollar.
And the wife is Taffy.
Taffi.
Taffy Dollar.
Augustus. That's his middle name. Augustus.
Taffy Dollar.
We're in the church segment of the show.
Yeah, so we may jump around a lot.
Right. Like they do.
Yes, we may cherry pick. So
That
we just talked a little bit about Taffy and Creflo.
But now it's time to get to TD.
Before we go to TD, I like to pivot real quick.
Miss Bynum
to Juanita.
Oh. Well, it's a video, so y'all take a breather. Here we go.
Lady back there, don't pick your phone up another time. This is why you have to be invited, because we don't want paparazzi here. We don't want picture snapping people unless you can photograph God.
She got that Marvin Sapp spirit on her. That control spirit. No more picture snapping in here unless you can photograph God. Now listen, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with her telling that lady not to be snapping pictures in church. Because I mean, I don't understand why you're snapping pictures in church. But clearly somebody videoed her saying this in church.
So I said, lock the doors.
Right. She got that Marvin Sapp spirit on her. But my thing is, it was just the way she said it for me. It wasn't that she said it. It was the way she said it. I just felt like she could have said, ma'am, can you do me a favor and not take pictures here? We want to respect God and the other people here who are here to praise God. Like there was a way to say it.
Nah, unless you can photograph.
She's just so nasty. She's just nasty at times. Why she gotta talk like that? She's still traumatized when that man yoked up in that parking lot that night. That ex-husband. Why she got to talk to people like that? She got a mean spirit to me.
Is it mean or is it a reading spirit? Is that a mean spirit?
Play it again. Let's see.
Okay, hold on.
Lady back there, don't pick your phone up another time. This is why you have to be invited, because we don't want paparazzi here. We don't want picture snapping people unless you can photograph God.
Lady in the back. Lady in the back. No more picture snapping.
We don't want paparazzi.
We don't want paparazzi here. That's why you have to be invited. She's nasty. And I'm gonna tell you, that's a lady who rarely gets her subject verb agreement right. When I say her English be so broken, that lady's English be so broken.
Respect to the motherfucking law.
That part. That Juanita something.
Did you have any comments, man?
Lady in the back. Put your phone down.
We don't want no paparazzi here. That's why you need to be invited.
Unless you can photograph God.
I don't think that people know how funny that is.
I really don't. Wait till you see how funny funny TD Jakes is in this next video.
Oh God.
Don't drop the mic.
Well, I guess it's just the beginning of a breakthrough then. I guess it's just the beginning of a next dimension then. I guess all things really do work together for the good of those who love the Lord and called according.
Church is so performative activism.
Oh my gosh. I mean, does she not know that he was gonna?
Church is such performative activism.
Girl, can we talk about them tight ass pants he had on?
No, I just.
What's on your mind?
Don't drop the soap. I think I want to go in ministry.
And do what?
Why you gotta say it like that, Chris?
Because I mean,
I want to go in ministry. There is power in the name of Jesus.
I'll be your choir director.
I want you to be the first.
Wait, isn't that G's job?
No, he could be the second.
girl, they would definitely condemn this church to hell. A trainee,
don't do our church like that.
A trainee at the head.
Craig, don't do our church.
And then a polygamous marriage.
Yes. In the name of Jesus.
Don't do our church, Craig. Don't do our church.
Child.
There
This
is
is the church of
power
God.
in the name of Jesus to break every chain.
You wait till
break
Donnie McClurkin
every
find out
chain.
about this church.
Break every chain.
You wait till Donnie McClurkin find out about this church.
He can't do that. Become Joey.
Oh, he'll be the choir director.
No, I'm gonna say, lady in the back, put your phone down.
Oh God! Oh God!
Lady in the back, put your phone down.
Come up here and get on this organ.
Unless you can photograph God, put your phone down, lady in the back.
We need your talent up here in this choir. Oh God!
In the name of Jesus.
You got your blouse ready and everything.
I wear pantsuits with the cleavage.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have to be custom made.
Yeah,
pantsuits.
custom.
They're gonna have to be custom made.
They're gonna have to be custom made because that's a lot of body.
I was gonna, you know what? I was gonna ask that. Whoever
That's a lot
name
of
that was,
body
it went by.
though. That is.
What's the name of the church?
Who?
What's the name of the church?
Trainees for Christ.
Transitioning for Christ.
No, yeah, in training for Christ.
Okay, I like that one because not all of us are trainees.
Right, in
man.
training for Christ. In training for Christ. In training ministry.
Begin your transition here.
In training ministry.
When you get baptized, you go through a transition.
Yes. That's right.
Oh gosh.
Yes, Lord.
You must be baptized.
Yes, Lord.
I wanna baptize. I wanna stand in the water, watch both baptize while I hold their hands up. No draws.
Is this what the baptism gonna look
Yes,
like?
God, straight just like that.
Is that what the baptism is gonna look
Wash
like?
your pussy when you come in here. Put that back up so I can explain. Wash your pussy. When we lay you back like this, your toes was with that water, cause bitch, we us getting all the worn, torn, and scorn. Wash your pussy.
Maddie, how do you feel about? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to find it.
Wash your pussy.
Mm.
Oh.
Have you ever been dipped?
Oh my stars.
Cooling waters, and it felt like cooling waters. Miss God, have you ever been dipped?
I don't know that song.
Oh yeah, I learned it from Maddie.
That's a blues song?
No.
What is that? It's a church song?
Yeah.
Oh, child.
Cooling waters from Grandma's well. Craig, you were Catholic.
I was not Catholic.
Craig, you were Catholic. Them Catholics.
I was not Catholic.
They don't know nothing about the Holy
You
Ghost.
say you were Baptist?
I grew up Baptist. My grandmother was Catholic,
Child, Craig
and she
was
taught me how to
Catholic.
pray. So that's
They
why I
don't
do
know
this.
nothing about the Holy Ghost. They know about the Virgin Mary. They don't know anything about the Holy Ghost. I got it. Do. The Holy Ghost power.
Oh, I know that.
Oh, do you want it? The Holy Ghost power.
The Holy Ghost power.
Y'all don't know nothing about the Holy Ghost over there at the Catholic.
I didn't go to Catholic church.
They put Catholics on AME. They don't know nothing about the Holy Ghost. They only know about the Spirit, the Holy Spirit. But there's a difference between the Holy Spirit and the Holy Ghost.
Right.
The Holy Ghost will make you tarry. yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, you know, we're not done with the church.
Oh, who
we
else?
got
We got
one more video. One more.
That's why Juanita buy the video. It took me.
that one needed something.
Every time Juanita knew, she takes me.
We have one more. And here we go.
This woman is the only woman I've been inside of, and when I'm thirsty, I drink her. I stopped tasting things that didn't belong to me.
Performative activism. Now that's what you call performative activism.
That's what you call a pathological liar. That man, no, he didn't fuck. They had a whole, like, it was just a handful of years ago that he was begging. He bought that woman a car because he had cheated on her like multiple times. Like, come on now.
Just like that woman was sitting up there saying she was ironing her husband's shirts for his side chick.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, y'all don't really let this buy, but
John Gray, his wife is crazy for him. I would have gone up there and smacked him right upside his head because you sitting here putting my pain back on display because you didn't sat here and said this shit when you know that you didn't fuck many women with his walrus shaped.
Craig, the offering plate looked different from the other side.
Right. So that's why she putting up with it.
The offering plate looked different from the other side.
So she's gonna stay and deal with it. What's TD Jake's wife's name?
I can find out.
Hey Siri, what's TD Jake's wife's name?
TD Jake's wife's name is Sarita Jakes.
Sarita. Wonder what she thinking about with all this stuff that was going on with TD. But I guess she likes that side of the offering plate too.
But what's going on with TD Jake?
Well, Puffy's case started 2 days ago. I'm still not convinced that he ain't in some of the videos.
No, I don't believe that he in the video. I believe he was there laying hands.
Oh, he was laying hands.
The Father wants to put you
I don't know.
Together again. Oh, the Potter wants to put you back together again. The Potter's house.
So it's in Holy Fans.
Holy fans?
Not only
No,
fans.
holy.
Holy fans.
Holy Fans.
Holy fans.
See, I went to church. That's how I know about the Potter House song with Tremaine Hawkins.
Mm-hmm.
Tremaine Hawkins. Sometimes you have to encourage
yourself. I thought you were gonna remix the lyrics.
I was about to, but I had to catch myself.
Now, who sings that? Because that ain't Tremaine.
That's Tremaine Hawkins.
She did the original.
That's Tremaine Hawkins.
Is that right? I don't think that's Tremaine.
Yeah, I'll be putting hands. I'll be
Who
putting
sings Encourage Yourself?
I will be placing hands on people.
That's right, under my jurisdiction, though.
Did you say jurisdiction?
Under my jurisdiction.
Yes, that's Donald Lawrence. That's what I thought.
They said that's Donald Lawrence.
That's just a guest singer that he had singing, but I don't know that lady's name.
Tremaine Hawkins.
No, Encourage.
They said it's not Tremaine, Maddie.
Let me look it up.
Oh, they said it's the Tri-City Singers.
Yes.
But ain't Tremaine Hawkins singing? Ain't that?
No. Tremaine was in what was the name of her thing? The Hawkins singer, the Tremaine Hawkins and the Hawkins Singers. Sherry Jones is what it says. Sherry Jones Moffat. No. Who is this? No,
They're saying,
she must have redid it. But no, I don't know who this lady is singing with Donald Lawrence.
Yeah, they said people in the comments are saying
Sherry. Oh, it is Sherry Moffat. Okay, yeah. So Sherry Moffat.
Oh, I thought that was Tremaine Hawkins.
Sherry Jones Moffat. Yes. Come on, church kids.
Oh, excuse me. I thought it was Tremaine Hawkins. Bitch, they all got the same tone.
Yeah, Tremaine sings Change. A wonderful change. Yes.
Has come over me.
I don't know what key that was.
You know I'm the daughter of Patty. Use your key. Use your key. Use your key. Well, I thought that was true because they sound like alike. Shit, I thought it was Tremaine. I don't know.
Well, you know, we were just talking about
Tremaine,
the women of the church, and some stuff that they had to go through. So
that bitch talking about something. She was Anna, her motherfucking side chick, her husband. You got it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Which
it's the last one I put in there. Oh, right there. Right, is that it? Yeah. Oh no. We gotta talk about that next show.
Which one?
About that teacher, the trans.
I did put it in. I think I did put it in.
Well, since we it's in there. Since we in the church realm, let's go to the train because the trainees definitely go to church. Let's come on. Let's talk about this real quick. You see it?
No, it's not in there.
Okay, well, we'll talk about the next show then.
Let me see.
You just showed him, Craig. You just said Madison put this in there. You just showed it.
Wow.
No, it was too much. No.
We do got to talk about that.
Yeah, but that's next show. No, bro. We'll talk about that. That's next show. Okay. You just showed him that, Craig.
I'll say it.
With the man said that he don't think that men actually really like women.
You want me to send it to you again?
It's in here?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I'll send it to you again.
Okay.
It's actually up. It's actually up top.
Oh, okay. Here it is.
I just sent it.
Here, you can play it from this phone.
Yeah.
You turn the radio on over there?
It's on.
Where is it?
Real quick, let me just get the
heterosexual men.
Hold on, wait a minute. Is this on? Craig, you turned it off.
I didn't turn it off.
Girl, you is really
I did not turn it off.
You over here, girl, doing your own thing.
Like women, they're not attracted to what a woman is outside of her sexual organs. So they don't like women for real.
Hold on, let's do it, Craig.
They don't. They like women sexually, but they don't like.
I need to get to what he said from the top.
They're not attracted to heterosexual men. Don't like women for real. They don't. They like women sexually, but they don't like women. They're not attracted to what a woman is outside of her sexual organs. So then when we get into why a lot of men womanize, or why it's just they're minimizing a woman based off of who she slept with or who she potentially can sleep for, because it's like you haven't gained the appreciation of the wholeness of a woman yet, and what that wholeness of a woman can bring to your life. A lot of times we'll talk about strength and we'll say men are stronger than women. But that's because we value physical strength. We're not talking about emotional strength, spiritual strength. We're not talking about the type of strength that can run a household. And we're not putting that same type of weight. And what I would encourage, and this was the shift that I had to do, is I had to start liking the wholeness of a woman outside of sex. And then when you do that, now you appreciate the things a complete woman can bring to your life. When we talk about the Bible talks about finding a capable wife. Right? That capable wife, that person that if you was to stumble, can pick up the ball and start running. And there's a lot of men that have just a wife because they was only concerned about what she can do in the bed. Yeah. And so what I'm just encouraging men to do is just like, and it's for our own benefit, because a lot of us, especially men with some type of means, we end up finding a dependent, not a partner. Yeah, she is good, But if you was able to stumble, bro, what the fuck is gonna happen with your family? And so I just encourage men to be, I'm not gonna say more, because that's unrealistic to a lot of men, but as attracted to what she brings as a feminine energy to your life outside of just what you're doing. Pick this up. A lot of
Mo, stay out of this. Pull this down. Stay out of this, because we're not talking about you and the 12 men that you know that are good men. We're not talking about you and the 12 men, maybe 15 that you know that are good men. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about those men. We're talking about the men that he's talking about, like the man that was sitting there,
Cam Newton.
Cam Newton.
Mm-hmm.
The man specifically said, men, heterosexual men, don't really like women outside of the sexual
component and sex that they can have.
Because they wouldn't womanize women the way that they do. I said this in the car when we were in St. Pete. You and your friend, y'all were like, that's not true. And then, you know, the friend went on to talk about the multiple, the florist shop. He would love to be a florist. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to be a florist. There's different new flowers every day. And I'm like, well,
yeah.
Where did the man not lying?
Mm-hmm.
The man perfectly describes what you're speaking about.
Yeah. I think that also bleeds over into this whole idea of protecting Black women. You have so many Black women all over social media who are saying that they have not felt protected, right? And I've said here so many times, not just in a physical way, not just from if she's getting beat up in the street by a man or if the police are attacking her, but just in an emotional way. Like, men will know that their friend, their homeboy, is dogging a chick out. They will know that he is playing her, that he got 4 other women, this, that, and the third, and won't say anything. Will eat that lady's cooking. Well, hey, what's up, sis? How you doing? Da, da, da. Well, like, oh, that's his old lady right there, though. That's his number one. That's his main right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it happens a lot. And what I'm saying is, a lot of men don't enjoy the company of a woman. Just to put what he said in layman terms, a lot of men don't enjoy the company, just being in a woman's presence, just hanging around doing nothing. They don't, and that's why a lot of straight men just want to be around their homeboys. They don't want to be around women. They're not interested in her. They don't care about her interests. Generally speaking, we're not talking about you and the 12 people.
Listen, Craig, I can't even just sit here and absorb what you're saying. Why Maddie zones out when Craig is speaking. I'm absorbing what the man is saying.
Right.
I'm not interrupting the man like y'all always say. I'm interrupting the man. I'm over here like,
right.
I'm sitting here observing because I'm listening.
Right.
If you listen,
and then I'm zoned out. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
What do y'all watch the show for?
Right.
You watch the show for discrepancies.
Look, when I was yawning earlier, they said that I wasn't interested in what you were saying.
It's like, girl, oh my God.
Right.
You're yawning because it's 12 it's midnight.
And my lungs needed some oxygen. God damn it.
Girl, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh.
You can't win for losing.
I'm sitting here listening to Craig speak so that I can interject. I can get in it without interjecting.
Right.
It's like, oh my God.
But yeah, so like, I just think that is a real thing. I think that's a real thing, you know. Somebody said it's called homosocial.
So you're telling me you guys have never been around the guy that when their friends call them to come hang out, they be like, no, I'm good. I'm staying in tonight.
Mo, we talked about the 12 men, you know.
No, I'm asking. Madison, I just asked you a question. That was not a statement. That was literally a question.
But I think what we're talking about, I've had instances like that.
Yes, we have.
But
that's all I'm asking.
Right.
That's all I'm asking.
But I think what we've
had 10% of those instances,
right.
but 90% of the instances.
Right. But we're talking about a mindset too, not just a circumstance where someone is like, nah, man, I got to chill with my girl. I've been gone all day, or my girl, you know what I mean? No, I need to hang out with my girl. She want me here. We're not talking about moments or instances or circumstances. We're talking about a mindset. We're talking about a way of thinking, a way of moving, a way of being. We
were in the car talking, and the other gentleman in the car stated, and I quote, "I love women with an S and a Z. Women."
You say you love men. No, I'm just giving a point, Maddie. I'm giving a point because if you're going to point that out, then it's just like saying, because the same way Craig is pointing out, men have women here, there, and that's the only thing I try. You try how you come for, especially heterosexual men, is that they're the cause of everything.
The man said that was a heterosexual. That wasn't a homosexual man that said this.
But you're talking about
that was a heterosexual man.
But you're talking about two men that are known for womenizing. You're talking about a man that was just in the scandal with his old podcast mates about all the issues
about the money.
About money, and not only that, there were rumors talking about going around sleeping with other people and stuff like that. So you're taking advices from people that are literally talking about themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That are literally talking about themselves.
But that might be why he's able to identify it.
I think he's just pandering.
It could be some of that too.
I think the real reason why he's talking like that is because he wants to continue making money. Because if you watch that
was Cam Newton.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the other guy.
The Ace guy.
If you go back and watch his content, majority of the people that listen to him and go out to his shows are women.
Well, that's the same with our show.
Yes, but I'm saying that the reason why I think he's just trying to protect his bag. I literally think he's just trying to protect his bag. So he's going to say whatever he can say to make sure that women stay on his side.
So there's no possibility that what he said was true.
I'm not going to say that 100% of everything that he's saying is true, because I don't believe that all men just look at women as, okay, yeah, I like her just for sexual purpose.
But your friend sat next to you in the car and validated this with one sentence.
Yeah.
And then followed it up with the multiplicities of, I'm into this and this and this and this and this and this.
He didn't say this. He just said he likes women, and then he did not say all that, man.
I'm into
this. He did not say all that.
This is what your friend.
That's not what
your friend rolled. Your friend shoveled. Your friend went.
All he said was, "I like women."
Your friend followed up immediately behind that.
So, are you saying that most of the guys that you know are monogamous guys? Is that what you're saying? Are like faithful guys in their relationships?
The ones that I know.
No, there are 12 disciples.
The ones that I know, because I don't associate I'm the type of person that I don't associate with people with negative energy. You have any type of negative energy or anything that I feel that I would find unworthy of my presence, I'm not going to associate with.
So you're saying that
I watch who I surround myself with. So yes, the people that I'm friends with, or the people that I hang around with, are in committed relationships.
Okay.
Their majority of them are married.
Okay, and there's none of those men that you know who are married have a side piece.
No.
And so if you were to find out that one of them had a side piece, what next?
Then we not cool no more. Like, I mean, we could be cool from a distance, but you're not going to be the type of person that I associate myself with. But we're not.
Well, what about the friend that she's talking about?
G?
I didn't say any names. I didn't say any names.
I don't know his person. I just know to be honest, I don't know G's personal life. The only time I don't know his personal life either. The only time
I just listen to conversations.
Yes, the only time me and G hang out is when we're around.
I don't know his personal life either.
I'm just saying.
I just know the conversation that you all have as men.
Okay, look, men are going to go around and have conversations about stuff the same way women have conversations about stuff. How Craig just said, men have women over here, have women over there, have women over there. We could say the same thing on the other side. Nobody's innocent, Maddie. Nobody's innocent. I get that women go through issues with men. I get it. I realize that. I've seen it. But just to make it seem like, oh yeah, it's all men's fault. They're the issues. Because look, you're going to tell me that women don't have a dude that they be fucking, a dude that buys them food, a dude that spends, takes them shopping, a dude that that they just chill with, that they might actually like. Everybody has those dynamics. The only thing is just that, are you truthful with how you're going about it, or are you a sneaky, conniving person? That's the only difference. You're making it seem like, if men just cared about women with sex, if men really just cared about women with sex, so these men that literally put their lives on the line for women, it's just about sex?
Wait, what? Say that again?
The men that have literally lost their lives because, perfect example, hypothetically speaking, a man is in a relationship with a woman, and next thing you know, he finds out something goes on with his woman with another man. That man goes and confronts that other man or fights or whatever.
Yeah.
You think he's fighting or doing that just because of sex?
But no, I think what he's saying in that video clip, Ace is saying in that video clip, that men as a whole don't like women as a whole, not individual. Yeah, a man can be in love with a woman and put his life on the line for a woman, but I think he's talking about how men see women overall, not the woman he's in love with.
I'll give you this. When men first see women, the initial thing that we see, yes, I can agree with that. That is sexual. That I can agree. The initial, like when I first see a woman, most likely the first thing I'm thinking is something sexual.
So you think most men
I would say
women?
I wouldn't say most men protect. I'm saying the men that go out of their way to protect women. I'm not going to say all majority of men, because I don't know for that to be fact. So I'm not going to say that. But I see men take up for women. I see men go out their way. I've seen men go out their way to protect women. I've seen women be in a situation and men will see it and they'll be like, nah, bruh, that shit ain't going down like this.
You know the story that we didn't talk about, and we don't have the video here. Perfect example. It was a Hispanic guy, I believe, and he was heckling these black women, and there was some black guys sitting there with him. He was calling them niggas. Y'all know that video I'm talking about. Did you see that video?
No, I don't think so.
And let me find it, because I believe he was Hispanic, and there was some black women, and he was calling them something. I can't remember all of the details now because it happened a little while ago. Y'all remember what I'm talking about? And he was upset, and he started calling them all kinds of niggas. And there were black men at a table right there, and they said nothing. That's the kind of examples that I'm talking about.
And I would say those type of men, I don't really like calling people out their names, but I would say that's cowardice.
Mm-hmm.
That's cowardice.
Okay.
I would honestly say that's cowardice.
The gentleman.
This right here. You never saw this?
Yeah, I saw that.
That's the video I'm talking about.
Yeah, I saw that.
I would say that's cowardice.
He was just berating these black women.
This heterosexual gentleman, and I'm so glad that it wasn't a gay man that said it.
Mm-hmm.
Because then they would have tried to conflate that he's saying that men are gay.
Yeah.
He's not saying that men are homosexual.
Right.
He's just saying that
what he's saying is that men are womanizers.
Right. That's what he's saying.
He's saying that men are womanizers.
Yeah.
And they go in and they know that the woman's place is on her back. And they don't fully get a full commitment from a woman because he's busy pulling out of her and putting it into the next one, or interested in putting it in the next one, and the next one after that. That's his interest. What is he saying? That he does? They don't. I like her for what she can give in this moment. She can fuck me and give me kids.
Everything else outside of that is like, oh yeah, little mama, we cool, or shawty, we good. But who little mama is right there?
Yeah, they're on to the next.
They're on to the next. I don't know if you listen to this man to respond, or you listen to him.
A lot of heterosexual men don't like women for real. They don't. They like women sexually, but they don't like women. They're not attracted to what a woman is outside of her sexual organs. So then when we get into why a lot of men womanize, or why it's just they're minimizing a woman based off of who she slept with or who she potentially could sleep for, because it's like you haven't gained the appreciation of the wholeness of a woman yet, and what that wholeness of a woman can bring to your life. A lot of times we'll talk about strength and we'll say men are stronger than women, but that's because we value physical strength. We're not talking about emotional strength, spiritual strength. We're not talking about the type of strength that can run a household. And we're not putting that same type of weight. And what I would encourage, this was the shit that I had to do, is I had to start liking the wholeness of a woman outside of sex. And then when you do that, now you appreciate the things a complete woman can bring to your life. When we talk about the Bible talks about finding a capable wife, right? That capable wife, that person that if you was to stumble, can pick up the ball and start running. And there's a lot of men that have just a wife because they was only concerned about what she can do in the bed. Yeah. And so what I'm just encouraging men to do is just like, and it's for our own benefit, because a lot of us, especially men with some type of means, we end up finding a dependent, not a partner. Yeah, she is good. But if you was able to stumble, bro, what's gonna happen with your family? And so I just encourage men to be, I'm not gonna say more, because that's unrealistic to a lot of men, but as attracted to what she brings as a feminine energy to your life outside of just what you're doing. Check this out.
And you know what's similar to that? On that same podcast episode with Tracy Ellis Ross and Michelle Obama and her brother, her brother said, who's a straight man, he said men don't oftentimes marry the woman that they're in love with. They oftentimes marry the woman who's right there when they're ready to get married.
Right.
They don't fall in love with the woman that they're in. They don't get married to the woman they're in love with. They oftentimes get married to the woman who happens to be in the vicinity at the time that they're like, okay, let me settle down.
Yeah.
And that's usually around the time that they want to be taken care of.
Because
when they want somebody that's going to be reliable and dependable, like he's talking about.
She's complacent.
Yeah.
And she's already been through the thick and thin with him.
Yeah.
Man, she done been there with me.
I may as well go ahead and just
reward her because she done stuck it out with me, man.
Yeah.
She done been there through all my hoes, man.
Yeah.
I remember she jumped out on such and such. I remember she caught me at this. I remember, and I just be like, oh my God.
I've never heard a man say, oh, they grew on me. So yeah, I I've never heard a man say something like that.
They say it, they just don't say it in those literal words.
And like so basically
they say it just like she just said it.
So
man, she been here for so long. I just need to go ahead and we've been doing this thing. That's my old lady, man.
That's my old lady, man. She done helped me to see. I think
she held me down.
But if you really you guys say you guys know heterosexual men, like y'all can read them like a book. If a man is saying that means he's not just marrying her just because she's there. She was there, and because she was there and she stuck it out with him, he's grown to love that person. He's grown to see that this person has had my back. And there is that wrong and I'm not saying it's right for them to cheat or to put a woman through misery. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is that, is it wrong for a person to realize that, you know what, this person has held me down for so long. We've gone through a lot, and we've built something.
I don't know if it's always that though. I think that what happens is he's grown tired of ripping and racing the streets.
The legs, the knees acting up.
His health is probably he probably ain't got the body and the looks that he used to have. He got a little health stuff going on.
He done got older, and the older they get, they gotta start paying.
Right. They're not trying to take care of no young girl because she wants some money. with this old lady that he been with for a long time. It's kind of like Jay-Z's 444 album.
Look at you guys, but look, you guys are comparing. You guys are comparing everyday men to these guys in high. Because let's be real.
No, you're doing
no. You are. You want me to tell you why? Because no regular guy is going to try to date or actually no date maybe, but to marry a younger woman that's an average guy, makes average money to take care of no young girl for the rest of their old age. Because if they're going to be taking care of a young girl for the rest of their old age, then there's no point of them. There's no point of them dating them, because they're just going to be on their sick bed while their young girl.
No, what we're saying is he's oftentimes going to come to his senses after he's been with this woman that he didn't drag through a bunch of bullshit.
Yes. She done had to come up on his job because the bitch out there on the job. She done had to deal with the phone ringing in the middle of the night. She done had to deal with this with his phone turned over like
correct.
That. She done had to motherfucking goddamn go through 2 or 3. He done had a baby on her.
Right.
He done did all of this stuff.
And now that he's slowing down, he's ready to settle down with her.
And that's majority of men.
Well, are you not listening to women?
Let me tell you something.
Mo, do you not listen to women?
I listen, but I also go by what I see also. And it's not just my so-called 12 disciples neither.
I'm gonna share a story with you. Just last week before we went down to Florida, a friend of mine, a female friend of mine, called me. And I'm sharing this because this is so apropos. A female friend of mine called me. She is currently married to her college sweetheart. They were college sweethearts. They broke up in college because he cheated on her. She went on with her life, got married, had 2 girls. Her girls are now in college. Well, one of them just graduated college. The other one is in college. When she was getting to the point in that marriage that she had where it wasn't working, this guy that she's married to now, who she was college sweethearts with, started coming back around. This man was in prison when he started coming back around. She's driving to see him in prison. She's going there, seeing him regularly, holding him down, taking the phone calls, da-da-da-da-da. She finds out that this same nigga who cheated on her in college had another bitch coming down to the jail on the days that she wasn't coming. He gets out of jail. They're together. They're trying to make the relationship work because he wants to make it work. Da-da-da-da-da. He has a baby on her. Then they get married. So just to recap, in college, he cheated on her. They got back after college. He's in jail. She's visiting him in jail. She finds out that there's another woman coming to see him while he's in jail. He gets out of jail. They're together. They're trying to have this relationship. He has a baby on her. Then they get married. They're married now. He's still cheating. She finally leaves. Now, I'm not saying this is all his fault. He has shown her who he is. I tore her up the other week on the phone.
Yes.
I tore her up. I said, don't call me with this nonsense. I said, after today, you can never speak to me about him or this marriage. The only thing you can say to me about this is I've filed for divorce. Right. That's the only thing you can say to me moving forward. I said, the pattern is there. I am regurgitating to you your history with this man. I only know because she's older than I am. I only know this stuff because you've told me. Have you forgotten? College, after college, jail, pregnancy. That I said, and you're still dealing with this? Well, you believe people can change? I said, girl, this is who he is.
That's exactly who he is.
This is in his DNA.
But she's willing.
That's an ain't shit dude.
She's worried about not being a 2-time divorcee. I said, girl, you're worried about us looking at you as a two-time divorcee, and we're looking at you like you're stupid.
It's dumb.
This is what I said to her. I said, we're looking at you like you're stupid. I said, you're setting up a horrible example for your girls. You are teaching your girls by sheer
to lay down.
When
Stand up.
When I say I tore her up on that phone, I tore her up for 90 minutes straight. She said, "You're hurting my feelings." Good.
Oh, well, good.
You need them hurt.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's an ain't shit dude.
You're right.
But
what I'm saying is,
I can give you a situation where I've met a couple that have been together, married for 20 years, and they've been together since they were in high school.
But we don't know what's behind that veil.
No, we do not.
And what I'm saying is, even though I tore her up, what I'm saying is that's not an uncommon story.
It's not.
That's not an uncommon. I have a cousin who was dealing with a guy who was on a 19-year jail sentence. They dated when they were younger. They reconnected, I think, when he had maybe 2 more years left in jail. She visiting him, seeing him, doing all of this stuff. He comes home. They get married. He has a baby on her. So it's just like, what I'm saying, these are not uncommon stories. And what I'm saying is, I want women to understand and know this, and not even just women, but men who date other men. You don't have to suffer first in order to get to love.
Correct.
You don't have to suffer first in order to get to love. Like, you don't have to be dragged through all of that bullshit to finally come out on the side with the rainbow. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of times people think that you have to pay your dues. You got to be ride or die before he rewards you with consistency, fidelity, longevity.
Okay, but this is the question I want to ask. If the stories are common, does it necessarily mean that it's majority of the people, though? Because if we and this is why I say this, because when you look at it, it's not majority of men that are out here having all these kids. It's a selected few men that are having all these kids.
Look
men,
at
men with men, perfect example. I'll give you a perfect
country.
I'm giving you just what I'm saying is that perfect example. Look at what's his name? Nick Cannon.
Yeah.
How many baby mamas does he have?
I don't know. I lost
plethora.
Right.
Dwight Howard.
Yeah.
How many baby mamas does he have?
Right.
Plethora.
Right.
If you look at Future, how many baby mamas does he have?
You're talking about you're every time you go to a perfect example, you go to the example of celebrity men.
Yeah.
But my point is that there are select.
But you're talking about celebrity men. We're talking about common everyday men.
Obviously not, because he said he obviously
common.
Because the guy in the video obviously said when you have a certain amount of means, which he means is material.
But that doesn't mean celebrity.
No, he's talking about men with money.
Right.
They have resources. Those men have money. They have resources. You're not talking about the everyday Joe that works a 9 to 5.
I'm talking about the everyday Joe.
Not if you're talking about men taking care of plethora of women, because
I didn't say he was taking care. I said he was fucking many women. I didn't say he was taking care of
them.
But
I mean, when you said that, he wants, if he's going to take care of a younger woman, that situation. Because if he's going to take care of a younger woman, then you're going to have money. You can't make
I didn't say anything about
50. You can't make 50 or close to 60K trying to take care of no 20-something-year-old woman. Not these days. Not how they run these days, because you're going to be broke, especially if you have your own, especially if you're taking care of other things. So you have to have some sort of resources if you're going to be trying to take care of these women that you.
These men are out here fucking these bitches just because.
Maddie,
every time you always go to celebrities. Anytime we get this man isn't talking about celebrities. This man
he's talking about men on. He's talking about men on that level.
He's talking about men in general.
He was just talking about men in general.
No, listen. He said when you have. He said when you have
a lot of heterosexual men
and
don't like.
It goes towards the end. It goes towards the end.
They don't. They like women sexually, but but they don't like women. They're not attracted to what a woman is outside of her sexual organs. So then when we get into why a lot of men womanize, or why it's just they're minimizing a woman based off of who she slept with or who she potentially can sleep for, because it's like you haven't gained the appreciation of the wholeness of a woman yet, and what that wholeness of a woman can bring to your life. A lot of times we'll talk about strength and we'll say men are stronger than women, but that's because we value physical strength. We're not talking about emotional strength, spiritual strength. We're not talking about the type of strength that can run a household. And we're not putting that same type of weight. And what I would encourage, and this was the shift that I had to do, is I had to start liking the wholeness of a woman outside of sex. And then when you do that, now you appreciate the things a complete woman can bring to your life. When we talk about the Bible talks about finding a capable wife, right? That capable wife, that person that if you was to stumble, can pick up the ball and start running. And there's a lot of men that have just a wife because they was only concerned about what she can do in the bed. And so what I'm just encouraging men to do is just like, and it's for our own benefit, because a lot of us, especially men with some type of means, we end up finding a dependent, not a partner. Yeah, she is good. But if you was able to stumble, bro, what the fuck is gonna happen with your family? And so I just encourage men to be, I'm not gonna say more, because that's unrealistic to a lot of men, but as attracted to what she brings as a feminine energy to your life outside of just what you're doing. Check this out.
Okay, that was general.
Okay.
So you didn't hear what he said?
At the end, he said, especially with us men who have means.
Yeah.
But he was talking generally about men.
Because you do not want
He
a
talked
dependent.
about men. He talked about men in general, and he says men fuck off on many bitches, and they'll get with a bitch, and then they'll fuck 1,500 other motherfucking hoes, and they'll have this bitch over here and fuck 15 other motherfucking hoes because he like to fuck a bunch of bitches,
or because he feels like he can do it.
He likes to fuck a bunch of. He don't really like these hoes, because if he really liked these hoes, he would really be trying to understand the value in her.
Of one.
He'd be trying to understand the value in one. He'd be trying to really get to know the value, like this woman's value, like she is valuable outside. What if her pussy don't work? He wants to, a man, he would get, what's the value in her? Not just breeding her, not just getting on top of her, knocking her motherfucking pelvis loose so she ride you till you nut. And then when you get up and your first instinct is, when you step outside of the threshold of her, is I'm gonna fuck me a new bitch today. It's like I fucked with this lady long enough and hard enough to know that I don't want to hurt this lady.
Yes.
I want to fuck with her the long way. I want to be monogamous with her.
Yes.
I don't want no other bitch tapping on the door talking about, hey, I'm pregnant from this nigga.
Right.
Thinking about all those is a part of value. That's a part of value, because if you value your bitch, that shit ain't gonna happen.
And to the thing that I've said so many times before, how many men know what the fuck endometriosis is? How many men know what what's another thing? Fibroids. Most men don't even, because they don't care. They don't care to know. All they care about is fucking. They don't care to know. They don't care to protect her soul. They don't care about her health.
They ain't caring about how she feel emotionally.
But women know about a prostate exam.
They don't care how she feel emotionally. They don't care how these things. It's just like, listen, I don't really gotta talk to you until it's time. My dick hard. Oh, you ain't gonna fuck me? I'm gonna go down the street and somebody gonna fuck me.
Yeah,
it's that. I'm gonna come home because you just a person, because I'm a man and I'm supposed to have somebody in the house that's gonna be in the house to take care of our kid, maybe cook, maybe do something. I'm supposed to because I saw it in my family, or I saw it with my parents. I'm supposed to have somebody next to me, but I really don't want to be here because you asked me, and you asked them the other day, all of them, you asked them all. Why would you stick into something with a person and it's like, oh, I don't want to hurt her feelings?
Why would you stay if you know you want to go? Why would you stay in a situation if you know your heart has already gone out the door? Why stay there? And what was the answer?
The answer was, well, we don't want. No, what's happened is, that bitch is a rollover bitch, and you know that bitch, she may argue and fuss with you, but that bitch ain't gonna never give me up.
And that's what I said to my friend the other week. She said, so you say he doesn't love me? I said, I didn't say he doesn't love you. What I'm telling you is you are a worker bee.
Yes.
He knows that you're going to make sure that the mortgage is paid. He knows that he can call you to handle business. Them other girls that he's fucking off, they ain't got no responsibility.
Because he don't care about them either.
And that's why I say that if you fucking with a guy that you have to take care of, that's already a red flag. If once I hear, oh yeah, I pay the mortgage, I pay the car note, I pay the electric bill, I pay all of that, and he literally just comes home and sits on the couch, and he might have a little job that puts money in his own pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That's a red flag to me. Automatically,
he'll still pay some of the bills.
Yeah.
And, you know,
like
when
what?
we got in the truck with that man. Like we was in
I remember when we were doing the show.
And I talked to that man. We didn't know that man from a can of paint.
Right.
I talked to that man. That man answered every fucking question that I answered him with the exact answer that I knew. I asked him, I said, so he said, man, I done been through a lot with my wife. You feel me? I done been through a lot with her. You know what I'm saying? I married her. Whatever.
I ain't going nowhere.
I ain't going nowhere because she ain't gonna, but I'm gonna fuck me some. And I'm like, well, can I ask you this? And I want you to be in honesty. You married her because she's putting up with she's been 4 flat times with you. She done called. How many times she's called you? She done called a nigga. You know.
Yeah, he definitely said he was coy.
She done called me. You know. Then we went and we fixed it up. No, I said no. You went and you fixed it up to keep. You wanted to whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Then he said I went out in the streets and I know that none of these women that I'm fucking on gonna do what she do.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, so what you're saying is the women that you fucking on, you don't have any emotional connection or any connection to them. It's just a sexual connection to them. And you come home because this woman is more emotionally, you're not really even emotionally connected to her. This woman is emotionally connected to you. She's just a helpmate to you.
Right. Because if he was really connected to her, like what he was just talking about in this thing, if there was an emotional quotient there, you wouldn't want to continuously, repeatedly hurt someone that you care about.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so that's the thing. I
totally agree.
And then some men think, well, if it don't, long as I don't bring home no baby.
Right, and as long as she don't find what she don't know won't hurt her.
You don't think that bitch got a feel? You don't think bitches got feelings? Like, if you a bitch that's connected to your nigga, you feel when some shit off.
That's right.
You feel when some shit off. You feel when there's some shit wrong.
Yeah.
Because you niggas y'all patterns be fucked up. The pattern starts shifting and you like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Niggas be thinking women is good because women usually don't break their pattern.
You're right.
Niggas will go to a bitch will whistle at a nigga too quick and all you see is teeth and next thing you know, well then you supposed to be here at 3.
Mm-hmm.
This bitch just smiled at you Friday and you're 30 minutes late
the following Tuesday. You know what's going on. Right.
And then you ride by this, you don't never that bitch that smiled at you work right here.
Right.
You ride by this bitch job.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Mo, you gotta take moments. Nobody is bashing men. I think you get into this space. You put the shield up like
it's not.
They're bashing men.
It's not the bad.
You gotta hear.
No, I'm gonna tell you what's in my head. I'm gonna tell you so you don't even have to guess. It's the fact that my point is it's not a man thing because every single thing that you just mentioned is on the other foot. My point is this: is people just do fucked up shit. Well, hold on.
Listen, patriarchy.
Hold on.
Women cannot do the exact thing that men do. They cannot. And so again,
Maddie,
like I told you here on the show,
Maddie,
a woman's goal. Again, a woman's goal, because I get beat in my face with this like with a bag of nickels. You'll never be a motherfucking mother, and bitch, you will never be a wife. A woman's goal is usually to be a mother and a wife.
Yeah.
A mother and a wife. Yes, it's homonging hoes out in the street. Yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yes, it's homonging ass hoes out here sucking and fucking the motherfucking
Filet front and French fries.
Filet front French fry. It's hoes sucking and fucking the night train, the motor train. They fucking and sucking. Yes. Yes. But the average on the higher percentile, the percentile is a woman wants to be, because I have to hear this every day as a transsexual from women. Bitch, you'll never be a mother or a wife. I'm a real woman, bitch. So I get hit in the face with a bottle from women with this every fucking day. You know how I hurt their feelings? I retort back to them with, bitch, you'll be a single mother in a week. Right after your marriage, bitch. You know, when I'm going through something with them hoes, I get the reading back and forward because that's how they feel. A man, you asking these men these days, men, ain't no women out there, ain't no woman I don't know if I'm ready to really be tied. What is marriage? You hear niggas talk about what marrish for? Should I tell you why they doubt? Go ahead, tell me.
It's because, and if you believe me or not, but I'm a man that dates women. I also talk to men because you guys just think men just talk around, just sit around and talk about, oh yeah, fucking this bitch or fucking this person or this, that.
What the men say?
Men act, yeah, because they're ignorant men like this. But you can actually sit down and have real conversations with men. They might not have it with women, maybe because of how they might feel. But when men actually sit down and have conversations with each other. One of the reasons why men I won't even say don't want to get married. They're fearful of marriage. I would say that men are more fearful of marriage than not wanting to be married. And the reason is because one, and God, please forgive me, don't try to tear my head off. This is just what I hear from men. Number one is because they feel that one day they just might end up and leave just on a whim, just because they feel like it. Something might not go their way, and they just might be like, you know what, I'm done. And once that happens, they take half of what you have. Your kids don't belong to you anymore, and you're stuck by yourself. That's one. Number two, because they also believe women also cheat. They also believe women also have side dudes that they also go to go and have either to pay for. Maybe the guy isn't making an exorbitant amount of money. They got a guy that's going to be paying, buying them stuff. They got a guy that's going to be taking them on certain excursions and things like that. That's why when guys always hear all this stuff about, oh yeah, he's just my best friend, or oh yeah, that's my brother, and they not even related. Men have those antennas go up, be like, nah, I can't really get with that, because we know. And we've heard from other women when they say, oh yeah, he my brother, but we really be fucking though. Like we hear things like that. We see things like that. And so yes, men are also going to be fearful and also going to be skeptical about things like that. You guys may not like what you're hearing, but I'm telling you what. It's not that I don't like. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about everybody else. You may not like what you're hearing, but that's what men see. That's what men talk about amongst each other. They might not just talk to you about it because why? You're a woman, and they know that there's certain things, and I won't even say no. They feel that there's certain things that they just can't present to women. Why? Because they know that is going to get them in the doghouse. They know that it's going to make women not want to be with them or like them anymore. So why? So what do men do? They shrink. They keep their mouth shut. And you wonder why men don't really talk about emotions and stuff like that. It's because they don't want to close that access to women, because we know that if we say certain things or present certain things, it's going to rub women the wrong way. So it's not that men don't want to be married. I would say it's more that men are fearful of marriage. They're afraid of getting married. Why? Because they just don't know what kind of woman that they're going to marry to. So they're like, you know what? Instead of getting married, maybe I should just play the single game.
So answer me this: why are there so many single mothers?
I would say because they're having sex unprotected with men.
No, but why is the man not present?
There are different reasons. One could be because the man ain't shit and he leaves. Another reason could be because the woman ain't shit and she uses she uses the children as a weapon. You can't say that doesn't happen. So, I mean, they're different reasons why they're single mothers. One could be because the man is a shitty person, but it can also be because of the woman also. It's not just men. And that's the point I'm trying to give to you. Yes, because there are a whole bunch of situations where I've heard men say, yeah, my baby mom don't even want me to see my kid no more. My baby mom's, she broke up with me because she found another nigga that got more money than me. I've heard different, and I've also heard the same thing of, yeah, once I got pregnant, this man cheated on me and I was done with him, or this man left me with the baby by myself. There are different scenarios, but to just assume that every scenario is because of the man isn't fair to the other person. It's not fair at all. Sometimes we can even say that sometimes these pregnancies, it's not like some of these pregnancies are planned. Sometimes you can talk to somebody, she gets pregnant, you talk to the guy says, I'm not really, even before the sex, you might say, I'm not really good with, I'm not really up for the kids. But guess what? Because it's your body, it's your choice. You have the choice to say if you want to let the baby go or if you want to keep it.
Okay, let me say this. I did a podcast several years ago, and it was fathers who did not have access to their children because the mother made it difficult for them to participate in their children's life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that doesn't happen, because I know that happens.
It happens a lot.
It happens a lot. And you have a lot of women who are angry at that man because he cheated or because the relationship ended. She's upset.
Wait a minute, go back to the top.
Which one? What?
No, I'm telling you, Craig, to go back to the top. Because what?
Because he cheated.
Because what?
Because he cheated.
Okay, come on. Because what?
Because he cheated.
Okay, because it was all good at first, so that bitch showed up.
Right.
Hey.
Right. So there are instances where the woman is angry because the relationship fell apart.
Mm-hmm.
And don't let that man move on before she does.
Yes.
And
she uses the kid as a weapon. She uses the child as a weapon.
Yes. So I know that happens. I did a whole podcast on it. Here's the thing, though. Aside from those situations, there is a phenomenon in the Black community where fathers vanish. And that we can't just ascribe that to the relationship just didn't work out. The woman was at fault. What I'm speaking of is this phenomenon where men have just disappeared. Once that baby is coming, this man disappears. That's not a coincidence. We can all sit here and probably think of at least 5 scenarios where that has happened. Shit, I got just more than that in my own family. I don't even have to start looking at the friendships.
And if I can pick 5, and you can pick 5, and people in the comments can pick 5,
right?
That's the majority.
It's a cultural prevalence. It's a cultural prevalence. And a lot of times this is the kind of shit that Black folks don't like to hear in the public. Because then they want to say, well, white people do it too. And then we're not talking about white people. We're talking about us. It's a cultural prevalence.
I agree.
I'm not so what happens is, and I said this before, sitting right here at this table, I believe, and I think there have been studies on this, there are vestiges of slavery that still exist today.
Come on.
And
Chris,
that is one of them.
Bring it on home.
That's one of them. Madison is a plantation owner. A white person owns a plantation. I'm a white person who owns a plantation. I'm breeding my slaves. I'm breeding my studs. I'm breeding my male slaves who are out there in that field working hard. They got these muscular bodies. They're producing, picking cotton, doing this, doing that. They're a stud. I now sell my stud to Madison. Now I didn't bred him on my ground. I didn't had him have a baby with Keisha, Samantha, Rhonda, Dominique. I got all these new slaves that are coming. Now I sell my stud to Madison. She has a plantation down the road. Now she breeds them too. Those are vestiges of slavery that have carried down. You can see it right now in this country. You can, I don't care what neighborhood you go in Harlem, there's a man who has a baby with women in 3 boroughs over. You can go to Baltimore. Same for, you can go to 21215 where I grew up.
You can go to 33170.
This is a cultural prevalence. And what I'm saying is because too few Black men have taken the time to really heal, to really taking the time and to think about why they are using sex as entertainment, really. Before I came here, we did this show. I came here today. I said to you, I was talking to my contractor. He was telling me just today, straight man, was telling me today how when he was young, he and his friends used to have sex for sport. He said, oh, we used to gangbang all the time.
You know why? Because the man in the video said
they only look at a woman for her sexual parts.
I don't really
components.
I don't really like that bitch. I like she got a fat ass, a pussy wet.
They didn't care about the soul of the woman.
I don't give a fuck about that bitch soul.
They didn't care about her soul. They didn't care that this was a spirit. This is and he was telling me today that this girl happened to be a white girl. He said they were fucking her, they were gangbanging her. And I said, but here's the thing. I said, but thinking back on that, I said, you think that girl may have had some sort of sexual trauma in her life? Maybe she was raped when she was younger. Maybe she was molested when she was younger. Something activated that in her. And I'm not saying that some people can't just be highly sexual and just do it. But a lot of times when people are highly sexual, like this woman that he was talking about, something triggered her. And that's the thing that we have to get out of in our community, in the Black community. When we see a little girl and she's young, 12, 13, and she wearing really tight jeans or really short shorts, and she's sexually active, we got to stop saying, oh, she's so damn fast. She fast in the ass. Something probably happened to her. Something, I'd be willing to bet. Something probably happened to her. But we don't think about it like that. Again, most men, and this even goes down to the gays, most men use sex for fun, as entertainment.
And I don't think that you wanna. Not you take accountability for that, but I don't think that you want to hear that when we say, okay, Mo, all right, you know 20 men. You know 20 men. But when we're talking about the full pie of 100, there's 80 that are that.
Yeah,
that we're sitting here telling you, bitch, that this, and I'm not a female, and I'm talking to you from the perspective of I've been with females, and I've been like, girl, what the fuck, you know, like, girl, you let him do this, you let him do this, or I done been out to the bar, even with my female friends, I done been like, have to tell they niggas. I don't do that. I want you to know I don't do that.
Right.
That's my girl. I don't do that.
But see, that's protecting Black women too. That's what I'm saying. And this goes to the women, the females. When you know your girlfriend's man is trying to push up on you, you need to protect that That's protecting Black women too.
That, shouty.
Yeah.
When Eve was, that's the only other trans girl that I know. When Miss Eve was alive, we would be like, oh, you know him, you know this and that. Right. And if he was talking to us at the same time, you get what I'm saying, on some I want to talk to you type shit, because that's all they do. I want to get to know you. Right. Or you want to know the soul now.
Right.
No, you sending your representative. We know because you sending the same representative to her.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? Or if she did allow herself to get to know the gentleman, and then it's one day of hey, don't touch me.
Right.
If you haven't noticed, when anytime my other trans girlfriends have men, I don't associate, I don't communicate.
Engage.
I don't engage. I don't even speak to them. Because I know the dark ways of men.
I know men's darkest ways. I don't speak to them. I don't listen. I done said and told a nigga how a bitch can't stand me, hate my motherfucking guts, wish death on me. He went and fucked her.
I remember you told me that story.
He went and fucked her. And I tell my women that's watching this, when you sit around and you talk about your enemies to your nigga or to a man, just know that if y'all separate, he gonna try two places. He gonna try your best friend first. He gonna try your best friend second. Cause if he trying to hurt you, he gonna fuck your best friend second if that's your best friend. He definitely going to them hoes you talked about. He definitely gonna slide that dick in the hole because them hoes gonna give him that motherfucking pussy bitch to spite you. Even if that nigga dick love, if he trash, if he ain't did shit, she gonna ride that motherfucking dick bitch to spite you, and he gonna be over there and he'll get in a whole relationship. Don't give a fuck about that hoe.
Yeah.
Won't give a fuck about that hoe to spite you.
Mm-hmm.
This is the ways of niggas.
But what do women say? What do women say? I'll fuck your daddy. I'll fuck your brother. I'll even fuck your uncle. So I mean, where are we like?
Right, but it goes back to what she was saying earlier. Yes, they are trifling as women do it, but generally, that's not how women move. Men do that's how men will move.
Because
generally speaking,
Madison just said that she don't even communicate with.
If I know
I wouldn't do the same thing. My friends' wives.
Man, I don't play that.
My friends' wives. I have their number, but guess what? The only reason I have their number,
I don't even got their number.
In case something happened to my perfect example, my cousin. The reason I have his wife's number is just in case something happens to him. She can get a hold of me.
I'm good. I don't
do we
even
talk?
That. Give me your mama number.
Do we talk?
Give me your mama number.
His mom travels because she has 4 or 5 other.
Give me your mama number.
She has 4 other kids.
Your mama call that bitch. Give me your mama number.
She has 4 kids all over the state. So do we talk? No. She don't hit me up for nothing. Is literally for an emergency. Maybe like, and I won't even say his birthday is emergency, but if she has a surprise birthday for him, she'll be like, hey, it's so-and-so's birthday. You come through? Yeah. It cuts there. But me even seeing my friends' girlfriends, I don't even interact with them.
Nah.
If I need to ask them something, I'll ask my friends. I'll be like, hey, y'all, what do y'all want?
Nah.
Y'all need anything? Y'all
Listen,
good?
When when we had that party and them girls brought their boyfriends around at the Christmas party.
Well, those are your friends. I'm talking about my cousin.
Listen, them girls brought their boyfriends around. When I figured, because nobody said, because let me tell you, a real bitch gonna bring her nigga in a space to know if he know this bitch, because she gonna know it's gonna
from the body language.
From the body language.
Yeah.
And niggas is nasty enough to go somewhere with they bitch
and
then fuck everybody in that room, or still fucking them in that room, and the body language be strange when them girls brought they peoples around there. I didn't know what the fuck was going on because I don't even I'm really funny about people coming to my motherfucking house any goddamn
Me
way.
too.
So I'm very much so like, when they went to go outside to smoke and the children say, oh, that's my boy, I was like, oh, that's your piece. When I say I didn't utter another word.
Yeah.
I didn't utter another word. The only time you remember that, Mo?
Yeah.
The only time I uttered a word, there was Thanksgiving. Oh. The only time I asked when I was cutting cake, and I had to because I didn't want to be rude.
Yeah.
I was cutting the cake and I looked and I said, oh shit. I said, you okay? And if he did, I pushed the cake over there where he could cut his own cake. I was cutting everybody a piece of cake except that nigga. No. Because I know the darkness in men. I know if the moment
there's an inroad.
The moment. That's why bitches don't set your nigga up. Don't set your nigga up, ho.
What you mean set him up?
No, don't even put him in no position to do that. Because you'll be hurt. Don't put him in no position to do that. Because men move off of men instincts. Don't put him in no position where you try to send a bitch to do something.
Right.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. They don't got the scrum. Some of them do. Some of them here and there. And it's the 12.
Right.
It may be one of the 12. Some of them got the scrum, but they don't have the scrum. Because usually when a nigga meet you, bitch, I'm finna shake the table. Craig, you want to shake
I'm
the table?
listening.
Usually when a nigga meet you, he want to know where y'all going. When you with your friend. Because he gonna bust both of y'all down. If you give him the opportunity. If y'all hoes give him the opportunity, he gonna bust both of y'all down. Because he was there to fuck. He may like you a little bit, but if that bitch would have whispered back there, he gonna hit that bitch. Hear me when I tell you, I may have a dick, bitch, but I'm a woman. He gonna bust that bitch down.
Yeah.
And down the line, if push come to shove, and that bitch half flick that nigga a good time, and he feel like that bitch done flirted, he gonna take that motherfucking opportunity.
Ken is right. Ken said gay dudes are cut like this too. And I believe that. I believe that. And it's so funny that his comment was there because I was waiting for you to finish because I was going to say gay men have those same tendencies. Because I'm going to tell you, going all the way back to my 20s, if I met a guy and we just starting to get to know each other, you're not meeting my friends. You are not meeting my friends until I figure out how you're going to fit in my life, if it's going to be something there or not. Because one, you need to make sure that that foundation is solid before you start bringing them around. Because see, what happens is when that relationship isn't rooted yet, bitch. When that relationship is not rooted, and you take that faggy around your other faggy friends, bitch, in this given, who is that? They all, and you haven't solidified anything. Oh, it's fair game.
It's fair game.
So I need to solidify something with you first, so we a little rooted.
Now I do like the ones that ask you and be like, I do, because they're now more to lean into to your 12 disciples. I do like the ones that like, hey, where are we?
Yeah.
What we doing? Because it's loose in here.
That's right.
Nah, if we good, I'm chilling.
Right.
But if we just friends,
right,
don't get mad.
That's right. And another reason why I don't introduce too soon either is because it sends a message. It sends a message. If I just meet you tonight and I'm having a birthday celebration and I said, well, you should stop on by. It sends a message to you. And it sends a message to my friends that you are more important to me than you actually are. You don't need to come into my personal space yet. But see, that's something that's been lost because people don't date really anymore.
No, dating is being in a relationship now.
Yeah.
When you say you're dating, that means you're being. Usually, dating means you're courting each other.
Yes,
to see
but
what's
here's the
going
thing
on.
here's the thing what you can't do in dating.
Yeah.
If we're dating and we going out to a party, that don't mean we going to the party and we mingling.
No,
that's right.
We're going as a couple.
We're going as a potential couple.
Correct.
But if somebody comes to you and be like, "Oh, what's up?"
You need to govern.
I'm with somebody.
You need to govern yourself accordingly.
Govern yourself accordingly.
Right.
We're dating.
Right.
That's it. That's all.
That's it. I don't got to peel the layers back and give you the parameters of what's going on.
I'm with somebody.
We're dating.
I'm with somebody. Yeah.
Now, bitch, if you say we're dating and then the motherfucking person says that they're still persistent, and then it's like, then they start flirting. The parameters is like, oh, you want to open things.
Right. Oh no, you just want me to fuck you and then keep it moving. That's what it is.
Got it. This is why you have to allow. You cannot. It's unfortunate. I know you're gonna brace back with me on this, but this is why I do not tell people my likes and dislikes. Just do. Let me see the natural you. Because if I tell you my likes and my dislikes,
you're gonna perform.
You're gonna perform performative activism.
That's right.
Get my trannies out here.
Well, I mean, I don't. Well, I was okay because I think it depends on when you're talking about likes and dislikes. Like, if you're talking about what kind of guy do I or what kind of woman do I like, yeah, because they're obviously going to pander to whatever you say.
Yeah,
and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, I told all that kind of shit. But that's why I think it's good to. That's why I think it is actually good to court somebody and build up to those things.
Yeah.
And so you can actually monitor the type of person they are. And when those topics do come up, then you're free to say what your answers.
First of all,
but we don't court. We just
your body language, like even as a new friend, even a friendship. There can be looks that you be like to your friend, like, don't play with me like that. On a relationship level, body language should tell you that you're uncomfortable. If y'all at a party and y'all you go get a drink and there's a person in your face, and my back is turned now. My back is turned. Bitch,
you in trouble.
You in trouble, bitch. That body language should tell you that.
If you're paying attention, if you're in tune,
if you're trying to get to know the soul.
That's right.
So, which I'm bringing it all the way back to this one. If it's beyond sex, if you're trying to get to intertwine with that soul.
But like I said, it's a perfect example. Like I said in the beginning, when he was talking about the sexual thing, I said initially, especially men, what we see is going to be sexual. I'm not going to lie and be like, I see a woman, and then the first thing I'm thinking is, man, I wonder what kind of
when I see a nigga, I want to know what that dick look like.
So okay,
I do. Yes,
it's when you start courting and start interacting personally with that person, then it starts to flip from sexual into something different.
But what
and that's saying, the part. And no, he was saying men marry women based off sex. If you go, that's what he said.
Yes, he did.
He said men marry women
because
based on
sex. Came
sex.
through and gave him some good. What he
Those
said
are stupid
is,
niggas.
A bitch that came through gave him some good pussy,
and he ready to marry.
And he done married this bitch, but he's also only marrying her because her pussy good.
And that's what I'm saying.
But he's also out in the street fucking off or whatever. He ain't even got to know this broad. You get what I'm saying? So he done put her in a roller coaster of his promiscuity. She came there to get married. Yes, maybe because he have money, but he's also talking about the average nigga too.
But my point is, men aren't just marrying women because as a sexual object.
Because they're marrying them for
to be honest,
they're marrying them so they can have a caretaker,
and to breed, so they can have a mini too.
No, because if it's to breed, you could just breed. You could just breed without having to.
No, you'd rather breed in house.
If we're going to end up,
it's less expensive.
No, it's actually more expensive.
It's less expensive.
Madison, it's more expensive to be married.
It's less
and getting a divorce.
It's less expensive to breed in house.
Yes, but guess what? When she's ready to leave, when she's ready to get divorced, that's not expensive, Maddie.
Mo, listen. If a man is making $50,000, what you split? $25,000.
Child support.
Okay.
That's not cheap. Child support ain't cheap.
If you can't pay but motherfucking $750 a month, that's you can't listen. I don't know.
A
bitch ain't really getting a whole heat. You can't pull blood from a turnip.
But it's still. But if that man is,
bitch ain't getting a whole heat.
But Madison, it's not a lot to you. But it may be a lot to those men that are paying for
Got
it.
Though. But that ain't a whole heat. She ain't getting a whole heat. She just want to take. Now it's some raggedy asshole. I want you to understand that I don't think that ain't no raggedy bitch out there. Cause I done hung around. I done fucked a lot of ragged ass niggas, but I done hung with some ragged ass bitches, and that's how I can tell you. You done heard me tell the stories of me been up there to the abortion clinic with these hoes, and I'm like, who the daddy? Who? I don't know. So you just gonna kill that baby because that baby ain't mine? So who the daddy? So you tell me you meet this nigga and you fucking without no rubber in the bar. And now, bitch, we up here at the abortion clinic again. Again, you know your next 2 children gonna be motherfucking Riri, don't you? Because you done motherfucking blow your pussy out because you can't stop letting this nigga busting you. And these niggas busting you, bitch, and you up here. And then you don't think I done been, bitch, I done played the cunt. I'm pregnant. Or I need to get an abortion. Learning how to do this shit from real women, real fish. Learning how to do this from the real cunts. Watching them.
Yeah.
So I know hoes play on niggas. I know this. I ain't never saying no hoe ain't playing on no motherfucking nigga. I ain't never saying I'm not gonna sit up here because I done been with them, helping them do the mischievous deeds. Yes. But the ratio to women and men is not the same. It is not the same. Because women want to be a mother and a wife. Because if they don't, they'll never say that shit to me again.
And they want happily ever after.
And I agree. Women
fantasize their wedding from when they not all, but a lot of women dream of their wedding day as little girls. And it's not all, but a lot do. I went to college with a girl. Let me say this real quick. I went to college with a girl.
Girl, you stay telling your college stories, bitch. Don't you be looking down on us hood girls, bitch.
Girl, you tell all them stories from 79th Street, bitch.
Those are her college days, bitch.
Right. Those are your training days. These are mine. But I went to school with this girl. She said, I think I may have said this over here before. She said, I went to school to find my husband. Ask me where she is today.
She's a single mom?
She's a single woman without any children living at home with her own mom. Wow. She never got married, never had kids. So you mean to tell me that you went to school just to find a husband? That was the sole purpose for going. And so somebody asked me the other day, well, do you want to have kids? I would love to have kids. But I would fear having a little girl. I think I would be a great girl dad. I think I'll be a great dad, but I think I'll be a great girl dad.
Really?
Really what? Really what?
You'd be a great girl dad.
I would be a great dad, period. But I would be a great girl dad because I would teach my daughter not to create or curate a life where you're searching for a man your entire life. Let that man find you.
I'd be a great aunt.
Or uncle.
I can't do that. She wouldn't see that when she walks in the door.
I know, that's right.
She'd see an aunt.
That's right.
She'd know that she started out as an uncle.
Okay.
But she'd see an aunt. Because I pointed my finger at my picture on the wall to my nephew and I said, Ken, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he said, I don't know.
I know, that's right.
That's my dad's brother. And I said, who am I? You're Tia Maddie.
That's right.
So he didn't motherfucking.
That's right.
He didn't
correlate
the two.
That's right.
So that meant he sees an aunt.
That's right.
Just so that we're clear here, he sees an aunt. He sees an aunt.
Until you lift up that dress.
You may call me an uncle, but he sees an aunt. But the dress ain't gonna never go up. I don't do anything. I'm not a girl that does anything to children. Right.
That's not what I was saying.
That's how you straight feel about us.
We see you.
It's usually you heterosexuals that's down. They got your
don't do that.
They got your big thumbs in the little girl's ass. Ain't got nothing to do with the motherfucker. The trainees I want a big dick. A kitty dick can't do a motherfucking thing for me.
Okay.
I want a big dick.
First of all,
a kitty dick on a grown man can't do shit for me, so I don't want no motherfucking children. A kitty dick on a nigga. A kitty dick on a nigga.
That's not what I was saying.
A kitty dick on a nigga.
That's not what I was saying.
Now that'll make me keep a boyfriend on the side. A kitty dick on a nigga can't do shit for me.
That's not what I was saying.
And I tell that nigga that I'm gonna keep a boyfriend on the motherfucking side because he got me in here in the toy store.
But that's the difference is you let him know.
Oh yeah.
So he has the
nigga. You got me in the toy store.
He has. You
got me in the toy store. You can either play with it or not.
Exactly.
You got me in the toy store,
so that's
nigga.
the difference, though. You gave him the option.
I'm down here in Toys R Us playing with you.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm in Toys R Us playing with you, honey.
Don't do that.
Take me to Bloomingdale. I want the Bloomingdales of dicks.
Then why stay?
Because I love him. And I can't take the Bloomingdale's every day. I can't shop at Bloomingdale's every day.
You should.
I can't do it.
Yes, you should.
No, I need my womb.
Mo, are you ready to be in a relationship?
Honestly, nah.
Why?
Because I believe I'm not where I want to be.
Are you celibate?
No.
Who are you fucking?
Whoever fucking this girls want to fuck Mo all the time.
So you
I'm up front. I just say, look, I tell people I'm not looking for a relationship. Everybody I talk to, I'm not looking for a relationship. Why? And I tell them the truth. Why? Because I don't believe where I am right now is where I want to be.
Okay, but
I believe relationships kind of distract you from attaining things that you want to attain. Because I know how I am in a relationship. If I'm in a relationship with somebody, I'm going to want to be around them. I'm going to want to spend quality time with them. Mm-hmm. And if I'm busy on the phone with you or always around you, I'm not going to be able to get any work done.
Mm-hmm.
So I know my strengths and weaknesses, and I'm not going to put myself through that. And I know that I want to be the best version of myself, not just for me, but for my future family.
So what is it that you want to achieve before you get into a relationship? What is it?
Super financial stability.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Super financial stability. Projects that I'm working on. I want to accomplish those projects that I'm working on. I want to finish those. I'm also in therapy, so that's I want to get my mental prepared for those type of situations. Like I'm in therapy now. So I'm getting my mind mentally prepared for those type of situations.
Mm-hmm.
So I know I'm not the best version for myself or for the person that I want to be in a relationship with.
Mm-hmm.
Now, am I out here fucking? No, because really, I don't really have the time to be out there fucking like that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
So
because if I'm not working with you, I got other jobs that I'm doing.
So you said you're upfront with them and you let them know.
Yeah, I don't tell anybody. Oh yeah, I want to be in a relationship.
But do you function like you're in a relationship? Because you can say I don't want to be in a relationship, but you fucking, y'all going out to eat. She might spend the night.
No, to be honest with you, I haven't had sex in a minute. I would say since about ending of February, March.
Really?
Yeah.
Me either.
Oh, really?
Bitch?
Really?
You gonna judge me, bitch?
I'm not judging you. I'm looking for the truth.
Oh.
There's a difference between judging and looking for the truth.
He said, "I'm looking for the truth."
Bitch, you're not gonna judge me.
That wasn't a judgment.
Oh,
if I tell you I ain't fucked, then
I don't give a fuck what you told me. I'm telling you what I know.
If I ain't fucked, then oh.
Tell me what you done told me.
Oh. All right, we've been on here 4 hours and 24 minutes.
Oh, you ended on that one.
Oh, yeah.
You guys have an amazing night.
We'll be back sometime this week.
We sure will.
I'm home for the next 2 weeks for right now, and then before I get on the road again, and then it's
right. Don't forget to get your tickets for Washington, D.C. and Baltimore. Visit PhagTawlk.com. Get your tickets for Telling Our Stories at ticketleap.com, or it's on my Instagram.
Oh, so sleepy, girl.
I haven't eaten today. Oh, yes, I did. I ate a little.
I was just about to.
I ate a little bit of chicken sauce.
And you had some of that corn too. Well, you inhaled.
It was just a little corner. You know, I haven't had much.
Thank you to everyone that sent me a birthday wish. Thank you for all of the birthday wishes.
Girl, let me see if I can send you something right now while I'm sitting here.
Thank you to those of you who sent them Cash App or Zelle.
Let me see if I can send you some Cash App right now.
But I really appreciate the messages. I read all of the messages. I read as many as I could.
Put your cash tag in here?
This shit's sitting right down there.
Hold on, let me remove
I
it.
don't know your cash tag.
The shit's sitting right down. Sitting right.
Okay, go ahead. Let me see. Go ahead. Let me see your cash tag.
There it is, right there.
So look.
Let me put my amount in.
No. No.
Let me put my own amount in.
They're still telling you happy birthday.
Thank you for the birthday wishes. I really appreciate it. I really do.
Happy birthday. Let me see here.
Don't you send me 49 cents like you told the people.
Oh, yeah. See, your payment couldn't be sent.
Well, something's wrong with your card.
Make sure it's the right card. Make sure it's the right card.
No,
man.
it's
You know you got 50 cents.
Because my Cash App works.
No, because I'm about to send the same thing to my mom. I'm about to go to my mama over here. Hold on, because I know she'll get it. I know how to go get it back from her.
Look, somebody just sent me a Cash App.
I'm going to put for Craig.
Maybe y'all Cash Apps fighting.
Hold on. Now look. I was just sending the same thing to my mom. Look at this.
Girl, it's your card.
I told you.
Something wrong with your account. What's this little red thing down here? Well, first of all, is it coming from your Cash App account?
Yeah.
That's it. You see that?
Oh, no, I'm not worried about that because that's that hotel.
Well, that's why I ain't letting you send nothing.
They said you blocked him, Maddie. They said you blocked Craig on your Cash App.
I didn't.
Well, girl, send me a Zelle. That works.
Oh, no.
But look, I do want us to do the auction. I really would love for us to auction off some of our clothes to you guys, and the money would benefit the starter house. And the way that I imagine it working is, we would show different pieces on the live and say, okay, the starting bid for this is $75 or whatever. Mm-hmm. And then you can bid in the chat, and we'll monitor the chat. And then we'll say going once, going twice, anybody else bidding on this, and you say, and then we'll go ahead and, then you send in the money.
It don't seem like it's letting me send it to.
And then we'll ship it to you.
Excuse me.
So like that silver number that I had on the other day, I'm going to auction that.
Hold on. Let me see if I can send it to Trent.
I think it's the Cash App.
No, because I just sent money.
When?
Hold on.
I'm gonna auction off some boots.
Hold on. Let me see. I'm not thinking about this shit right there.
But I think that might be why it's not working.
Oh.
Well, why did it go to Trent, but it didn't go to me or Miss Mary?
It's because of those business accounts.
This is my personal Cash App.
See, it just sent the Trent. I don't understand. Like, I just sent the money to him. Let me tell her to send me that back.
It went through?
Yeah.
Trent probably sleep. It's 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m.
Trent probably looking at something on there. Well, I'm gonna tell him to send me that back. Or send it to you.
Girl, he sleep. Look, somebody just sent. Look, 3 people just sent something right there.
I don't know what it is. I just sent the money to Trent.
Thank you, Kim, Yancey, Theodore, Deshaun, and Rod Free.
Yeah, I sent the money. I sent money to you too.
I don't know what's going on with yours.
Telling him to send me that 100 back.
He'll see it in the morning.
Oh, somebody said request it. Let me see if I can request it.
Yeah. Oh no, I got that turned off.
Oh yeah, I got mine turned off too.
I don't play that.
Really?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, don't be requesting no money from me, bitch. I went to people send me all kind of requests all day, and you'll fuck up and then press the thing, and that shit will give me the money. Now I turn all requests off.
Right. Yeah. All right, listen, you guys have an amazing night. Thank you for being here.
Girl, let's go to Waffle House, bitch.
I can't eat nothing over there.
Yes, you can. You can eat an egg.
I don't eat eggs. That's from the chicken. And everything else they cook on that grill.
You don't even know your friend.
All the meat.
Bitch, I do know my friend. I know my friend eat bird.
Good night. Good night.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.
Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking fags are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the fags. Well, guess what? The fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Washington, D.C., the fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag Talk.
Well, not exactly. This is telling our stories live and in person. You asked, and we're making it happen. Telling Our Stories returns Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Georgia. The only difference? You, the viewer, are able to participate.
How did you feel after your first sexual experience? I didn't ask you how did it feel physically. There's always a hard.
Telling Our Stories. It's a conversation for Black queer people. I do think that there are people who are wired to be monogamous and there are people who are just not.
I would rather lose a woman to a woman than I would rather lose a woman to a man.
It's a cultural prevalence in the Black community.
I find when I'm in a relationship, it's hard for me to let go.
If we're all saying that we want the same things, why does it feel like we keep passing each other? All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on Black queer issues. But again, all are welcome.
As a person who has attempted suicide, I'm afraid of allowing someone in that is going to disrupt my peace and take me back to a dark place.
I continue to find it a struggle to come out to heterosexual friends. It was tough.
Remember, the conversation will be centered on Black queer people. That's telling our stories. Get your tickets now. Join us for food and conversation.
Do you think there's a movement to turn straight people out?
I think that is the thing.
Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, telling our stories.
The people always say they won't date the bisexual.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketleap.com.
But they are always knocking on my door.
There's been some people who've been very vocal. They don't like gay people.
This is who I am. Like, you can tell people for who they are.
You asked, and we're making it happen. Telling our stories, live and in person. It's a conversation for Black queer people.
For gay men, they'll say, oh, I'm bisexual. No, you ain't bisexual. You gay. You just on the road to being gay.
I think hookup culture is killing us. You don't even know my last name. You don't know shit about them, but they done ran up in you raw. So
they done ran up in you what?
Raw. So many of you asked if you could participate in the conversation that we had on telling our stories. Well, now you can.
Dating is scary. The rules have changed. It's all about the apps and sex.
Join us Friday, June 20th in Atlanta for an in-depth conversation on all things Black and queer.
I was 12.
Was it consensual?
No.
That's one of my fears.
Growing old alone.
Yeah.
And who's going to take care of
me? If I was born straight, I think I would have had a smoother life. Not a happier life, but a smoother journey. All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on Black queer issues.
Do you think your sexual identity is a sin?
I think that's one of the things that makes me the most angry, for someone to use that as a weapon against a community.
Join us for food and conversation Friday, June 20th in Atlanta.
A lot of the gays definitely were touched at church and on a church convention or a retreat.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketleap.com.
I'm not really interested in straight men because y'all don't clean y'all ass well. If we gonna keep it all the way 100.
Telling our stories. See you there.
I think that gay is my superpower.
Oh, wow.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.